I think you people will get to sit at the back in the class. Why don't you be the front benchers now? Please, back benchers, please come forward. We have space here. You will get this opportunity anyway in the classroom. Come, please come. It doesn't look nice, no? To have blank space in the beginning. See, your presence should inspire the speakers, right? If the speaker sees the empty chairs in front, come, please. Thank you. Okay. Good morning, everybody. Myself, Dr. Mallikarjun Angadi, the librarian. Today is Thursday, 9th August 2024. We are on day 9 of orientation program for 2024 and 28 batch. Respected Dean Student Welfare, Professor A.C. Hegde sir, all the resource persons from Electrical and Electronics Department, SAS officers, team from Dean Student Welfare Office, faculty members, and my dear students. It's my pleasure to be the master of ceremony today for this morning session. We have very exciting presentations today from the department from Electrical and Electronics and Communications. And after the short break, we will definitely enjoy that session on mind magic by one of the renowned magician. To begin the today's session, I request Professor Debashish Jaina, Head of the Department, Electrical and Electronic Engineering, to start the session on electric current and circuits powering the world. So I request Professor Jaina sir to come on the stage and start his session. Thank you.
Change. Good morning, respected Dean SW, Professor A.C. Hegde, Dean SW Office staffs, all the fellow colleagues, and my dear students. I am Debashish Jaina, Professor and Head of the Department Electrical and Electronics Engineering, NITK. It's my pleasure to address you on the 9th day of this orientation program. By seeing your strength, I think you all are oriented. It is not required to be again oriented for others. Okay. Anyhow, over the past days, you have been introduced with various aspects of engineering, and today we will delve into the world of electric current and electricity that drive innovation and power our modern world. So the today's theme is electrical current and circuits powering the world. These are my presentation overview. First, we will see why electrical and electronics engineering, then some historical background of electrical engineering, core pillars of electrical and electronics engineering, interdisciplinary nature of electrical and electronics engineering, real-world application, and finally, we will see the dynamic landscape of electrical EEE jobs. So before going to my slides, I want to go for only one and a half minute this video.
Imagine a world without electricity. Electrical power is the cornerstone of modern civilization. From the water wheel to the solar panel, the journey of power generation is nothing short of fascinating. The power grid is a complex web that distributes energy from producers to consumers. Efficient energy consumption starts with understanding how we use power daily. Sustainable energy sources are key to meeting our growing power needs. The challenge of energy distribution lies in its vast and varied landscape. Innovation in a future of smarter energy use. The balance between energy production and consumption is delicate and crucial. Every switch flipped at home is part of a larger global energy story. The future of electrical power hinges on innovation, sustainability, and education. By understanding our role in energy consumption, we can make smarter choices. Together, we can navigate the complexities of the energy landscape for a brighter future. The journey of electrical power is ongoing, with each of us playing a pivotal role. As we look to the horizon, the quest for sustainable energy is more important than ever.
So now you got the idea of complete electrical engineering and how it is dominating the whole world. So the first, we'll see why we will go for this electrical engineering. First point is to embark on the journey of infinite possibilities. So this comes from the concept to technology. Concept is already there. So you have to go for finding the technology and which is having number of possibilities in number of directions. Second, shape the future with technology. So you have the chance to go with the cutting edge technologies and go for different innovations. Third one is to lead the green energy solution. You know the today's world is behind this wind and solar energy, that is renewable generations. So you will become a leading role, you will make a leading role for these renewable energy generations. So you know that as per the United Nations 2015 Paris Agreement, the main goal is to limit the greenhouse emissions by keeping the global temperature rise within 1.5 degree to 2 degree. Okay, above pre-industrial period. So just imagine, means we want to limit that one within maximum within 1.5 degrees centigrade. Fourth thing, the innovation in AI and automation. Now we are on the industry 4, means industrial revolution 4. Can you tell me what is the industrial revolution 1, 2, 3? First one, industrial IR1 was the steam powered. IR2 was the electricity powered. IR3 came, industrial revolution 3, it came with the conventional proportional controller or PI controller or PID control. And now we are on the IR4, industry 4, that is we are completely dependent on the cyber physical system and intelligent computers. Okay. And last one is be a part of the tomorrow's solution. I've already told ki you have to go for, now we are having the quest for the renewable energy. Last week, you can see that this Liam F1, one wind turbine, which is having the only 1.5 meter radius, 100 kg weight, and which can be easily installed on every rooftop by generating a power of 2000 megawatt hour per year. Next are the historical roots of the electrical engineering. We'll see, in general, this started, the concept was there, but on 19th century, these three pioneers, that too, Thomas Edison, Tesla, and Faraday, they transformed this electrical engineering, they brought the concept into technology. Can anyone tell me, but before that one, the concept was there, and this is one of the electrical devices. Have you ever seen this electrical device? This is, what is that one? Baghdad battery. Okay. So when it was used in 150 BC to 230 AD. In that period, the ancient Egyptians, they were, can you tell me why they are using it? They were using it for the electroplating. So there is a silver plate was there. Over that they were going for the coating of the gold coating they were going for. So for that one, so the concept was there. But on 19th century, that concept slowly it came into picture into the technology. Okay, and these are the three pioneers who brought the whatever model world electricity you are seeing there, that is their concept. First one is Faraday's groundbreaking discoveries, that is electromagnetism. So whatever principle of the motor, electrical machines are completely based on this principle of Faraday's law. Then Thomas Edison, who was the founder of the DC. He was having this company, he was the founder of this company that is your, that is General Electric company. Okay. Then another pioneer is Tesla. He is the main principle based on that of the AC, that is alternating current. And after him, people are telling that AC has surpassed that DC. But from that day onwards, a war started that is known as the war of current. If you will go for the energy government, there is a site in energy government, you put what is this war of current. That war of current started from 1893 onwards. Why this war came into picture? You see, this Tesla was having, he was the founder of, even if not founder, he was the part of the electrical company that is your Westinghouse electrical company. So two electrical companies were there. One was the General Electric company and another one is the Westinghouse company. This General Electrical company, they were in support of DC, and this Westinghouse was in the support of AC. Finally, on 1893, there was a World's Columbian's exposition. In that exposition, what happened? The main aim was to demonstrate the advantage of AC power over this DC. And there was a bidding between these two companies, and this Westinghouse won this bidding with $0.4 million at that time. Whereas the bidding price of this General Electric company was $0.56 million at that point of time. Okay. So from that day onwards, they got a chance to showcase the AC, and the main aim was to demonstrate the advantage of AC power over the DC. The fair showed how the AC current could be a safe, because that General Electric, Edison, he was always going for a propaganda, no, this AC is very dangerous and all other things. But on that day, on that fair, they show that how AC is much safer than that of the DC current. But this one, what happened? But this war of current is now also going on because we don't know, till now we are confused which one is useful and which one is not useful. Because both are useful, AC is useful on its way and DC is also useful on its way. Now we are going for the electric vehicles, similarly that solar energy and wind energies and all other things, the converters we are going for. Now, so both are equally important for us. So these are the core pillars of the electrical and electronics engineering. That is power generation and transmission distribution, power electronics, signal chain system, electronics, automation and control, and communication systems. Interdisciplinary nature, because electrical is having its root on every engineering. So if you will go for the mechatronics engineering, that is the blending between the electrical and mechanical engineering. Similarly, biomedical engineering, electrical and computer science, electrical and AI/ML. So these are the interdisciplinary nature of the electrical engineering. Next, real world application. First is the smart grid. Nowadays, whatever grid we are going for, seeing, that is all are the smart grids. Automation industry, I have already told we are in industry 4. From wired to wireless technology, electric vehicles, smart electricity infrastructure. So each one talk today. First will be given by the Professor Vittal, that is smart grid energy. Second one is by Dr. C.M.C. Krishnan from electrical department, that is automation and industry part, robotics. Third one is by Dr. Prajov. He will be giving from wired to wireless technologies. Electric vehicle, I think already been that talk already given. And smart city and infrastructure, that will also come under smart grid. Then dynamic electrical engineering jobs. You see, as an electrical engineer, you can go for as a circuit designer. So where your duty is how to optimally or go for a miniature circuits. So then power system analyst. So you will go for the analyzing the power, modern power system, that is smart grids and all other things. Then as a control system engineer, you have to go for the now robotics control and automation process, all requires control. Telecommunications engineers from 5G, 6G and onwards. And other part, that is AI/ML and IoT. So apart from those jobs, so these are the jobs for the apart from those jobs, as far as India is concerned, you are having the other diversified fields, starting from the PSUs, public sector units such as SEL, VEL, Power Grid, PGCIL, Power Grid Corporation of India Limited. So all those public sector jobs are available for the electrical engineers. The most prestigious engineering administrative service, that is Indian Engineering Service, that is also open for the electrical engineers. Then some tips for aspiring electrical engineers. First thing is the hands-on experience. We are going for the internship co-programs. Co-programs means with theory, the lab will be there. So especially in our department, we are having a 6-credit course, that is 4+2. Apart from that, cornerstone projects, capstone projects, major projects, mini projects, all are coming on this hands-on experience. Continuous learning. We are encouraging the continuous learning by using these MOOC courses also, because you see enrolling for the continuous education process, that is NPTEL, MOOC and all other things. network building, that is most important part for the engineers. And that is your LinkedIn. Apart from LinkedIn, we are encouraging to be part of the IEEE society, IE society, etc. Strong mathematical and science skills, that is one of the important part as electrical engineer. Do you know what is STEM? Anyone? What is STEM? Science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. This is the only branch in engineering which is completely aligned with the core principles of the STEM. You will not find in any other engineering the way it is aligned. Because the strong mathematical and science skill, that is most important part for the electrical engineers. Coding skill. In first year, you will go for either MATLAB or C or Python, so that is also required. Okay. Creativity and innovation. We are giving you the opportunity through STEP to go for your own startup companies. So, and finally is the team player. As an electrical engineer, you should work in a group. We are encouraging this through our major project. You will go for the 4 and 5 and you will become a group and go for a major project. So this is my final conclusion. What we have seen, empowering the innovation, endless opportunities, discussed, commitment to lifelong learning. Your journey begins here. You have already boarded. So as you embark on your career in EEE, remember that your creativity, skill, dedication will help for a better tomorrow. And finally, is stay connected. That is the most important part. All the LinkedIn, you all should have a LinkedIn account from the day beginning. These are some of the references. So, as you have already boarded on this exciting journey, remember that every challenge you face is an opportunity to grow and innovate. Your time here will shape you into engineers who will design, build, and power the future. Believe in your abilities, stay curious, and never stop pushing the boundaries of what is possible. Your potential is limitless. Embrace it, and the world will be yours to change. I wish you a rewarding and fulfilling career journey ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for briefing about the importance, history, and some industrial application of electrical and electronics engineering, and some tips for aspiring students. As a token of appreciation, we have a small memento to Professor Jaina. I request our Dean Social Welfare, Student Welfare, to hand over the small memento to Professor Devashish Jaina. Sir, please. 1 second. Okay, we will move on to the next speaker. I request all the speakers to stick to the timings. We have here with us Professor Nilavar Sheth, Head of the Department from Electronics and Communication Engineering. So he will be talking on mobile electronics to communication satellites. Professor Nilavar Sheth, sir.
Yeah. Good morning, all. My name is N.S.V. Sheth. All others are surnames and the name of my grandfather's village, my father's name, and so on. However, my name is Shekhar. That is N.S.V. Sheth. S stands for my name, Shekhar. The topic which I will be talking today is mobile and satellite communication. These are actually two different subjects in our department, and we take almost 30 hours of each as an elective for the subjects, and I'll try to just cover it up in 10 slides, okay? 9 to 10 slides. So, talking about mobile communication, you know, mobile communication is the thing today. Everybody has a mobile phone in his pocket today, and how convenient it is, and sometimes also disruptive in case of a younger generation if they use it in a wrong way. Whatever it is, mobile communication started, we'll just go directly to it, the history of mobile communication. It started somewhere around the 1980s, even much before you people were born, and those days it was simply voice communication. Voice communication was nothing new. It was quite old with respect to electronics engineering. It started with wired communication. The PSTN, or the public switched telephone network, we are used to. Even today, the public switched telephone network is essential. Without that, we call it the backbone network, because without that, our mobile communication will not survive. So mobile communication actually is an offshoot of the PSTN network, or the public switched telephone network, or the wired network. So somewhere around the 1980s, they started with wireless communication for individuals. Wireless communication was also not new. It was widely used even before that. But for mass communication, it was used somewhere in the 1980s with what we called as the first generation. And the frequency or the speed was quite low compared to today. It was 2.4 kilobits per second. Slowly, after about 10 years, they increased the speed and called it second generation with improvement of messaging. That is, SMS was included into its short messaging services, and they called it the second generation with a speed of 64 kilobits per second. Then, after another 10 years, we went into the third generation, where the speed still increased to 2 megabits per second, that is to the power 6. And the internet facilities were also included in these phones. Then in 2010, we came with higher speeds of 100 to 1000 megabits per second, and we called it the fourth generation, which most of us are using today with lot of internet apps, the applications, and we are able to even browse the different sites using these applications and make use of it, and that's why we call it a smartphone, because there is media communication between devices, and hence it is very useful today. So if you come to the 2020s, there is further improvement, the Internet of Things. So a day will come when most of our devices will be interconnected in the world, and communication between them can happen very easily, but we need higher speeds of 1 to 20 gigabits per second. So we are already into it. We call it the fifth generation. And after the 2025, we talk about the sixth generation, where lot of other things will be introduced into the wireless communication scenario, where robots and all things can be controlled using different devices from different places or all over the world. So then the artificial intelligence also gets embedded into it, in the sense devices will be independent by themselves, and they talk about whether they will take over the human race and so on. Anyway, human beings are much more intelligent than this, and human beings will still find a way to control these devices and have some control over them. So as you go beyond, we will see that since lot of devices will need to communicate with each other, we need the frequencies, newer and newer frequencies, and this will lead to some kind of disruptive technologies. That is, the existing technologies will become outdated and new technologies will be introduced, and that is what we say disruptive kind of technologies. Now the issue is what happens in the sixth generation. It will be a marked improvement over the existing technologies, and we talk about the cell-less networks. If you, the next slide will talk about what the cell is and why do we need these cells and all such things. And then comes the problem of energy. So already we know that solar energy is helping us in a very large way to compensate for the existing the fuel energy, and we will need this, or we need to have our devices energy efficient so that most of the devices can work without any issues. Then comes the virtualization, that is, we need to be virtual in this world, because most of the time if you see the online activities are virtual in nature when you come to the activities. So as you proceed, lot of things are yet to come in communication, which will help the human race. Now, just going to the concepts of mobile communication, why this cell is required. I've just shown two cells here, and there are cars there. If you look at any textbook or any book, most of the time when they say mobile communication, they will be showing the vehicles. The reason being to show that this wireless device is mobile. Okay, that is the only reason. And if you go back to the 1980s, the mobile communication started with wireless phones as huge as the briefcase, which were installed on vehicles, and that is how the concept of a vehicle being shown for mobile communication originated. So if you look at the concept here, we have a limited area of geographical space where there is a base station. So in the center, if you see, there is a base station in both the cells, and these are actually the endpoints from where the wireless connectivity starts. So if you look at the last mile, it is only from the base station to the mobile phone or the wireless device where there is a wireless connectivity. After that, it is all wired connection. So we are showing thick lines here. If you see, the thick lines are connected to the mobile switching center. A mobile switching center is nothing but the exchanges of the older days, which we call the public switched telephone network. So all these communication which we are enjoying today are sitting on this backbone, that is the public switched telephone network. If this doesn't exist, then you can see that this also will not exist. So this is not something which is useless, it is very useful because this was existing, we are able to enjoy the benefits of the wireless communication and mobile communication. And if you look at this, this is nothing but an center point for all these base stations which are there in the geographical area. They are connected using wires to this, and this is then connected to the public switched telephone network. So we have something called the HLR and VLR. These are again important devices or important systems which use in identifying where the mobile user is placed. So HLR is nothing but a home location register, VLR is the visiting location register. So when a user moves from one cell to the other, it is the VLR which recognizes the movement and informs the HLR, look here, the user from your place has now moved on to my place, and it keeps track of every user. So without our knowledge, the base stations know that we are here. That is why it is easy to locate people, because they will be connected to the base stations. Next we move on to other details of the cellular communication in brief. So if you look at these figures here, figure A, B, C, there are some hexagonal cells shown here. And if you look at the first figure here, there are numbers here. So 1, 2, 3, 4 actually indicate two cells which are in one cluster. So there are 4 cells in one cluster, and we reuse the frequencies in the same numbered cells. If you see 1 here, if 1 is using a certain set of frequencies, this 1 will be repeated somewhere here and use the same set of frequencies. Now you may ask me why. See, the problem is, over the years, wireless communication was so well developed, and different agencies like the television, radio, the aircraft, everybody used frequencies, and there were very less frequencies available for communication. Hence, they found that reusing these frequencies was the only solution, and they said that, okay, these frequencies will be used in a limited geographical area and we'll repeat them at a distance. So this distance from 1 to 1 here may be a few kilometers, and because of this, the signal gets deteriorated, and you can reuse this frequency in the same numbered cells. So if you see here, it is 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 cells are there in one cluster, and the same thing is repeated in another cluster. So if you look at this cluster and this cluster, one is in the center and one here is also in the center, surrounded by other cells. So the same numbered cells will use the same set of frequencies. Similarly here, it is 19 cells per cluster. Please don't get confused with the circle, there are more than 19. However, it is this center one of 7 cells and the surrounding 12, totally 19 cells in a cluster. So similar numbered cells have the same set of operating frequencies, and the number of cells in a cluster depends upon the size of the geographical area. So as the geographical area increases, the number of cells goes on increasing. That is what is demonstrated here. So this could be an area of hundreds of square kilometers, okay? Now, the question of why cell splitting. So cell dividing is limited by the distance from the base station to the cell circumference. So the base station will be radiating energy in such a way that it reaches only the circumference of the cell and not more than that. If it goes beyond that, then they'll be interfering into the nearby cell and causing problems. So care will be taken when designing the mobile communication architectures to see that the radiation is limited to the circumference of each cell. So with the cell splitting, frequency reuse is better and hence less power and smaller antennas with lower height can be used. So that is another advantage. As the cell size goes on decreasing or shrinking, we can use lower height of towers and also the smaller antennas preferred for shorter distances. So these cell areas could be around about the radius could be 1.6 kilometers from the center of the cell to the circumference of the cell. So with cell splitting, the other advantage is you can use highly directional antennas. So cell is not only split with respect to an hexagon, it could be also sectorized with the 60-degree sectors and 120-degree sectors. So the total of 360 degrees, you can have about 6 sectors or 3 sectors. So if it is a 3 sector, then you need an antenna which can beam energy to a wider region. If it is 3 sectors, then it is so on. So the other problem with mobile communication is with the line of sight communication. So these frequencies are such that they usually do not penetrate surfaces, and it so happens that when you move inside a building, the signal quality deteriorates. That is why when you move into buildings, we experience less signal quality and we may have to move outside building. So this is mainly because of the line of sight communication problem. So if it is direct line of sight from the user to the base station, then the signal quality will be higher and better. For mobile communication, there is another problem, that is the user is usually in motion compared to the wired communication where the communication device is always static and kept in one place. Here it is always in motion. So you can imagine when you are using a mobile phone in a fast moving vehicle, a train or a car, you are moving at speeds about 60 kilometers per second or even more. So that also leads to the additional problems of motion. Then there is shadowing. That is what I told you. Even valleys, high-rise buildings and trees cause problems in mobile communication. Next is the multi-path propagation. There is also a problem of the signal hitting different surfaces and then reaching the user. And because of this, the speeds are or the time taken for the signal to reach from the transmitter to the receiver also increases. And typically it is found that about 10 microseconds of delay is existing when the signal leaves the transmitter or leaves your device and reaches the other device, that is usually the base station systems or antennas. Doppler shift is again the problem due to speed of the user or the devices, that is mobile phones, and this has to be taken care of when designing the telecommunication systems. So the band used for mobile communication usually is from 800 megahertz to and 1200 to 1700 megahertz. So you may be wondering why only these frequencies and why not other. The reason is here, why 800 megahertz? If you look at the frequency modulated broadcasting, it is in the vicinity of somewhere around 100 megahertz. Television broadcasting is from 41 megahertz to about 960 megahertz. Air to ground communication, that is aeroplanes and other things, use 118 to 136 megahertz. Then military uses 225 megahertz to 400 megahertz. So if you see, all of this were developed much before the mobile phone came into existence. And even the maritime, that is ships and so on, use it at 160 megahertz. And because of this, there was an overcrowding in this band from 30 to 400 megahertz. And if you go still above to 10 megahertz, you will see that the signals will be affected by rain, path loss, and multipath. So this already you have seen. If you have a direct-to-home connection in your house, the moment it starts raining, your signal is lost and it will tell that wait for some time until the signal is available. So when the rain stops, your TV signal will return. So all these problems have to be taken care of if you are using 10 gigahertz as the frequency, and that is not very easy to do. So that is why they chose that somewhere around 800 megahertz is the best frequency for mobile communication. Now we go on to the next topic here in communication, that is satellite communication. So if you look at satellite communication here, it involves almost all branches of engineering, from chemical engineering, electrical engineering, communication engineering to mechanical engineering. All branches of engineering are to come together to make this satellite communication channel or satellite communication links successful. So involves almost all branches of engineering. The other requirement for satellite communication is you need to have a smaller vehicle or smaller satellite as far as possible so that the weight is reduced. So putting even 1 kilo in the orbit is very expensive. So that is another reason why you have to try to reduce the size and weight of the satellite. Then if you are using solar panels, you may need large surfaces so that energy can be generated to charge the batteries on the satellites. Now the maintenance also is virtually impossible, but today they talk about catching hold of satellites and then maintaining it if needed, using the earth station and so on. So, but that is very cumbersome. So you should design the satellite such that the maintenance is least as far as possible. Then the large distance to be covered for the signal. So if you talk about the geosynchronous satellites, they will be placed somewhere around 36,000 kilometers over the surface of the earth. And you can imagine a signal reaching that distance and then coming back to earth, that takes about 72,000 kilometers distance. So that also has to be kept in mind when you are designing the geosynchronous satellites. So uplink, there is one advantage. Uplink means you are sending the signal from the earth to the satellite, and that can have large antennas, because in the earth there is no requirement that you have smaller antennas, you can have slightly larger antennas. Whereas in the satellite, the problem is in the downlink, you need to have small antennas because it can't carry such huge antennas. So that is one of the limitations in satellite communication. So if you talk about communication as such or satellite communication as such, the history of it, it is nothing very new. So the cavemen and tribal men used fire as communication tool to send messages to distant places. If you see the cavemen, they went above the hilltops and then used the fire as one of the communication tools. Now, before telephone and telegraph, the communication was face to face or in writing. We needed to travel large distances to talk to people, whereas today a telecommunication satellite aided in communication around the world, anywhere, anytime, that you know. And even for maritime communication, you can imagine, you can't have base stations in the middle of the sea, so satellites were the answer for most of the maritime requirements. So I just conclude with all this. If you look at communication, the quality of mobile communication even today is not so good. If you compare the landlines, the quality of voice is much better and it needs improvement. The voice communication needs improvement. Efforts are also needed to improve the data speeds and so on, so that you can enjoy the browsing experience. Mobile phones may be embedded into the human body. So they say that a day will come because of the very large scale integration, a small chip will be embedded into your wisdom tooth, and that could be powered using the energy which the body has, the microvolts, and that could be a mobile phone with other facilities so that it is near to your ear and you can talk. Next is the IoT. So this Internet of Things is going to become a reality. Most of the devices, most of the systems in the surface of the planet would be interconnected, and controlling them, using them will become easier. So with this I conclude. Thank you very much.
Yeah, please. Thank you, sir. Thank you for orienting the students about the mobile, growth of mobile communication, then future of mobile technology and the satellite communication. As a token of appreciation, we have a small moment to do. So I request Dean sir again to hand over the moment to Professor Neela Varshet. Okay, we will move on to the next presentation. So we have a senior professor from, again, electrical and electronic engineering, Professor Panduranga Vittal. So I request Professor Vittal sir to come on stage and take the session on that. And the topic is on smart grids, intelligent energy networks.
Good morning, everyone. So hopefully mine will be the shortest presentation. So we go forward. Yeah, mainly the intention of my presentation is just to give some glimpse about, as electrical engineers, way ahead, what is going to be very interesting to you all. So that was my objective. So obviously here you can see there is a smart and grid is interconnection. Obviously, when the interconnection becomes complex, you have to handle it in a very smart way. And adding to that, you are handling not milliwatt or below watt, where if something happens, nothing happens. Only a chip dies and everything stops working, nothing to worry. But here it's not. You have to worry because you are handling not watt, you are handling kilowatt, megawatt, gigawatt. So obviously you have to be very careful because you can understand what will be the energy level. So that's where we require smart engineers, like how a smart grid is. So you have seen from childhood something around you, and in case you see what you saw was something which is around you. But as electrical engineers, you have to move up to here and know how to manage the whole flow. That is what is electrical engineering. But it won't stop there. We give both degrees, electrical and electronics. Why? We have found electron need to be controlled even when it is in megawatt. And to handle that control, you require a controller which works in watts or less than watt. So we require electronics for control, electrical for energy transfer. So our degree is electrical and electronics. And students have ample opportunity either get into less than a watt or get into gigawatt based on their strength, how they go on to handle the system. So what you see here, a distribution transformer, a distribution pole, and your individual customer energy consumption location. So you are a consumer. So what you see as a consumer is going to change when you are going to handle energy in a smart way. That also we will see. But you will be seeing at the end of the road or some point where there is a transformer. But however, when you have generating station, which is generating in megawatts or gigawatts, they will not be around you. They will be at a place where it is convenient. Like, for example, super thermal power plant, where you have a coal-fired steam turbines running the turbo generator, that is generator driven by steam turbine. So therefore, it has to be at some location. Nuclear power plant, it has to be at a remote location. So there has to be a management of transmission. So for that, you have a technique, already you know some principles of transformer. So you have a step-up transformer here to boost the voltage, and you have long, very tall towers seen at the outskirts many times when you are traveling. And you will find different heights. You may be questioning why one is taller than your flat and something is less than that, like that. So we have various transmission voltages based upon the distance we want to evacuate large amount of power. Okay? So therefore, you have a step-up transformer, transmission towers, and you have a step-down transformer and distribution grid or distribution poles and wires and a distribution transformer and your consumption point. This was a conventional radial transmission grid. Why we call it as a grid, I will tell you next. You have multiple generators interconnected, multiple transmission lines interconnected, all together forming AC network. Okay? So the question comes, why there is a very tall tower when at some place. So this single graph indicates why we increase the height of tower. Look at this. You have here, 1 minute. You have here 110 volts, 110 kilovolts, 220 kilovolts, 380 kilovolts, 750 kilovolts. And look at the transmission distance and power evacuation in terms of megavolt ampere. So what it indicates, if you have a large generation at some location, and if you want to evacuate large power, you have to increase transmission voltage up to 750 kilovolts if the distance is beyond 200 kilometers. So that is the reason why the towers beyond 200 kilometers here. Okay? So therefore, you will find we have found a method where we go for high voltage, extra high voltage, ultra high voltage, and so on. Okay? And we manage the evacuation of large power from a bulky generating station to a city where there is a receiving station. Okay? Once you have a receiving station, you have to have a distribution. So you have a transmission network, you have a distribution network. And again, we have various sub-transmission voltages at distribution network. Okay? What I have shown here is right from 110 kilovolts, which is essentially a transmission network. Okay? So what happens when it comes to your city? You have a distribution network. And the distribution network happens to be radial again. What is radial? Generation is at only one location, consumption is only at another location. So everything is going radially. But in days to come, you will find many generating stations locally. What you see here is what is coming from a receiving station to a distribution center. And you will find there will be distribution control centers near your area. Like for example, you are in a township, there is a distribution area. And that distribution network and distribution center has got a communication about various assets which are present in the distribution setup. So this is where you have to handle distribution network. So now the question is why we are saying smart grid going to be the future. You can see there are two parts in the diagram. The red line indicates here a bifurcation between what is traditional grid and what is smart grid. Just pay an attention here. What I showed before, a simple method of transmission and distribution, is a conventional traditional grid. So what you see in traditional grid, bulk generation and high voltage transmission and step down and distribution to a sub-transmission or a distribution level, and then finally a low voltage or low tension distribution lines which are supplying to residential customer, commercial customer, industrial customer. So we would have areas where they are bifurcated or there may be mixed. Amidst residents, there may be a commercial setup. So that is where you have different consumers having different tariff, different consumption level. Okay, your house might be having just 3 kilowatt requirement. whereas a commercial establishment they require 10 kilowatt to 20 kilowatt consumption. Okay? So like that, you will have to distinguish what is their demand. Accordingly, you have to lay distribution network. But here, everything was just radial. But remember, you are handling a very valuable commodity that is energy. So you have to meter it and recover your investment. So you have to have a meter. So what you will find here, energy bill has to be generated to every customer, and either you may have to have a smart meter if you want remotely monitor that and bill him. So there will be a smart meter requirement. Otherwise, what happens? A manual meter reading has to be arranged where every meter reader has to walk to your residence and take reading. So we are heading towards a smart meter which is better, but there is a one-way communication. Just from meter, you are getting the energy data and then you will be sending bill manually. But look at the new scenario where you have the new scenario having variety of interconnects. Just pay attention. You have bulk generation plants and variety of consumers distributed and variety of local generation and storage means like photovoltaic generation, wind power generation, and some storage mechanisms like you are using electrical vehicle parking lot as a bulk energy storage unit, or you may have pumped storage, or you may have a storage devices deployed. But what you are seeing, there is a large penetration of renewable energy sources in the local distribution grid. And every house will have a rooftop solar and a storage support by buying an electric vehicle. During the weekend, you will support that electric vehicle battery as a source. And if there is a solar abundance and your consumption is less, you are ready to supply energy to the grid and earn revenue. So you are no more a consumer, you are a prosumer. That means you are energy producer as well as energy consumer. In that case, look at the scenario. You have to bill according to the energy produced and energy consumed. Whichever is higher, you should get money back or you should pay money towards the bill. So this is the scenario. Every consumer will enter into the market, whether it is commercial, industrial, or domestic. Then imagine what will be the complexity of grid. And obviously, you can understand we require very good communication support, number one, and you have a lot of data for analyzing it. Therefore, you require big data analytics, and you have to secure every energy data. Therefore, you should have a blockchain technology. You name it, it is required. Is it not? And every smart meter has to be an embedded system, and every appliance becomes smart. We'll come to that next. Okay, when your appliance will take a call when renewable energy is available. You can program and leave home. Your home energy management unit will take over and handle everything. Obviously, there is a scope for AI application. So that is what it depicts here. A smart grid has renewable energy penetration, smart meters and advanced control features, and there are many sensors deployed across for smart management, and there will be multiple generations locally, and customer engagement is going to be total because he is also an energy producer. And another important thing is demand response. Your appliances will take part, like your washing machine, refrigerator, dishwasher, they will communicate with the grid controller and take action when they should work. This is where next generation is about, okay, demand response. And all this requires Internet of Things. So you have a requirement that your appliance should be IoT. And today it is already there. And every consumer has a mobile app for his energy control, energy management of his residence, and monitoring and payment of energy dues. So this is the scenario what you are going to see in the domain of smart grid. And for that, you can see how the investment levels, or you can consider based on the level of penetration, we can say what is the level of smartness. Okay? You can observe here, I have made 3 categories. One is advanced metering, recording, advanced metering infrastructure, and when you become really a smart grid. If you are just having automated billing, which I showed in the first case, then you are having one level of smartness. When you go to advanced metering infrastructure, you can handle automation, customer information system, asset management. Asset management means you can know what is the life of a transformer, what is the life of your appliance, and so on. By that way, you have all information about the asset, and which requires enough data about that asset, and that requires an intelligent monitoring system there. Okay? So, even the outage detection, whenever there is a line trip, you should know which area, which particular pole is involved in that failure, so that you directly attend to that point. Then your appliance is participating in grid management, that is demand response. If you want to achieve this, you require advanced metering infrastructure. Let us see what you achieve going to smart grid. Substation automation, load management. Another important is self-healing. If your house suddenly has loss of supply, within 1 minute, within less than a minute, an algorithm, self-healing algorithm works out what is the alternate path to supply energy to your house. And that algorithm will be running in a distribution center or distribution control center. It calculates by using AI and graph theory to find out a path. So an alternate path is found, your supply gets resumed. And that is called self-healing network. Okay? So distribution network becomes self-healing. And other emission control, you have to meet many pollution control standards. And there are various cycles of generating machine to work on that. And you will have a distributed generation and cogeneration. There will be sometimes combined heat and power. In cold countries, even heat is also a commodity. So you can have a heat generation and energy generation in single generating unit. So that is cogeneration. And customer will have an app. Every customer will have energy management app. As of today, you have app provided by various companies just to pay bill. That is not good enough. You will have all appliances in home and your generation capacity at home. You are planning for using electric vehicle during the weekend. Are you ready to participate in using your electric vehicle as a battery energy storage? All these options are available as a consumer in your control. So that is going to be the smart management. And finally, intelligent appliances will come. So each intelligent system will have a AI algorithm called agent-based. That is one of the technique of managing a device. So intelligent agent is required, intelligent application is required, and intelligent network management is required. When you achieve all this, we have reached a particular scale of a smart grid. So with that, I give a final keynote. Smart grid opens ample opportunity for young minds to explore frontier technology areas. So electrical department is working in big data analytics. It is working on ML, machine learning techniques. All that big data and machine learning techniques are very essential in very controller applications and very smart grid applications. So that being a case, we are essentially using all the tools available in the technology domain because we have such electrical problems to solve which is a highly networked electrical system. So all innovations from bright brains have enough scope for adoption in future smart grids, and therefore I expect all budding engineers who have joined us now to join us in exploration through many mini projects, major projects, and so on. All the best. Wishing you the bright journey ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for orienting about the smart grids, then comparison with traditional grid, and then high return on smart grid applications. Thank you, sir. As a token of appreciation, we have a small memento to you. I request Professor Debashish Jaina, sir, to hand over the memento to Professor Vittal, sir. So we will continue our next presentation on the mystery of wireless power transfer by Professor Prajov P. from Electrical and Electronic Engineering. So I request Professor Prajov to continue the session.
Yeah, warm good morning to one and all here. Again, congratulations for getting into NITK. So I'll be here presenting one of our research work, which is on wireless power transfer. So in the coming few slides, I'll just try to unravel the mystery surrounding wireless power transfer. We shall begin with what is wireless power transfer. Well, basically, wireless power transfer is transferring electrical energy without wires. Very often, this term wireless power transfer is confused with wireless communication. Though both wireless communication and wireless power transfer works on a similar principle, that is, the interaction of electromagnetic waves between a transmitter and receiver. But even though the principles are same, the aim or the goal or the purpose is different. The purpose in wireless communication is transferring the information. Okay, and the power required for doing so is hardly in few watts. Whereas in wireless power transfer, the purpose is transferring the electrical energy itself. And here, the power that we are talking about is, a few hundreds of watts to few hundreds of kilowatts, or even sometimes even maybe megawatts. Okay, so that's the power level that we are talking about. Now let's see what's the motivation for wireless power transfer. Well, the main motivation, one of the motivation is enhanced safety and reliability. Whenever we have wires, there's a possibility of electrical shock. There can be a possibility of cable failure, like insulation failure. So all that possibility is there. With wireless, I won't say that this is completely eliminated, but it is completely reduced. So, and there's also enhanced reliability. And another motivation why we have wireless power transfer is, in applications where we cannot use wires. For example, in a very explosive environment where you cannot use wires, how do we transfer power? There we have wireless power transfer. And there are certain applications, where we want to transfer power without, using wires. Say when we want to transfer the power, charge our batteries of an electric vehicle when the vehicle is moving. How is it possible? With wires, it's not possible. So there we have wireless power transfer. And there are today applications, where we want to charge a battery, which is embedded inside a human body. Now you cannot cut open the human body again and again just to charge the battery. Okay, so there we use wireless power transfer. So these are all the main motivations for wireless power transfer. And another main motivation for wireless power transfer is enhanced aesthetics and convenience. That's in fact one of the major motivation for wireless power transfer. Whenever we have something transferring the power, we use a lot of gadgets today, and we want to charge them. There's a lot of wired clutters around us. So to improve the aesthetics aspects, we use wireless power transfer. And another reason why we go is convenience. Today we have using so many devices. We use smartwatches, we use laptops, and so many other devices, electric toothbrush. So it's always convenient to charge them when you just place it on the table or place it on a stand and it gets charged automatically. So that's all the motivation for wireless power transfer. So wireless power transfer has a potential to revolutionize device powering and transform industries. Now just let's look under brief historical background behind wireless power transfer. This is not a technology which is very new. It's in fact more than 100 years old. One of the early experiments that was done in wireless power transfer was by Nikola Tesla, where he tried to power few electrical bulbs wirelessly with using two coils as shown in this figure, here. And in fact, he went on to build a tower in an island in New York State called Wardenclyffe Tower, because he firmly believed that one of the efficient way to transfer the electrical energy is building through wirelessly. Okay, even though this experiment failed big time because of technical flaws and other financial difficulties, but this was one of the early experiments done. Then we had something called microwave power transfer, where we were trying to transfer power for a very long distance using microwaves emitted from an antenna and charging. This was the work done by William C. Brown, where they charged a device inside a helicopter. Okay, even though the power transfer was very small, but still that was done in some 1960s. Then around 1950s and 60s, we also had something power transfer using capacitive coupling. This is something called inductive coupling. So similarly, that work was done on capacitive coupling in this time. There was also wireless power transfer through laser power transfer, where there was a transmitter radiating laser beams for a very long distance, and in the receiving side we had solar panels converting that light energy back to the electrical energy. Okay, and very recently, in 2007, some of the researchers in MIT, they conducted an experiment where they could transfer power 60 watts over a distance 2 meter, using 60 centimeter diameter coil with an efficiency over 40%, greater than 40%. So all these works, has motivated in commercializing wireless power transfer. So how does wireless power transfer works? Well, as I said very briefly in the previous slide, wireless power transfer works on the principle of interaction between electromagnetic waves between transmitter and a receiver. Okay. So based on the distance between the transmitter and receiver, the wireless power transfer can be classified into two types: near field and far field. Near field meaning that the receiver and transmitter is placed very close to each other. Far field when they are away from each other. Okay. And one of the most common way of transferring power is through inductive coupling. Okay, which is based on Faraday's law of electromagnetic induction. That is, whenever you have change in magnetic field associated with a coil, you get a voltage induced, and that's how we can transfer power. And to enhance the efficiency, what we do is we add something called resonance in both the tank and increase the efficiency of the entire system. Okay. Then we also have microwave power transfer, where we have a microwave antenna which will radiate microwaves, and that way it can transfer. There is something called laser beam power transfer, where we transfer it through laser beams and convert it to electrical energy in the receiving end through solar panels. So both microwave and laser is far field power transfer. And another near field power transfer is through capacitive coupling, where instead of using inductive coils, we use a capacitor. So in here, the principle is, oscillating electric fields produces a voltage, and that's how you can transfer the electrical power. So this is just a comparison between various technologies that's there. We have the near field, inductive and capacitive. Here the efficiency is beyond 80%. In fact, with wireless, with inductive we can achieve efficiency greater than 90%. Okay, but only problem here is the distance between the two, receiver and transmitter coil, is in the order of few mm to maximum few meters. Whereas microwave and laser, their distance is very high, but the efficiency is very low. Okay, there is a lot of scope for improvement in these regions. So this is just a structure of modern wireless power transfer. I'm not going to explain anything in detail here, but just trying to tell you the lot of electronics here, a lot of power conversions here. We have power converters converting AC to DC, DC to high frequency AC, and again in the receiving end, high frequency AC back to DC and so on. Okay, so and this is how the coil structure looks like. Okay, where we have spiral coil structures, square coil structure, and so on. Now, okay. What are the R&D activities that we undertake in NITK and wireless power transfer, where we work on some of the novel power converter topologies to enhance the efficiency and reliability, such that we can cater to a large variation of batteries. We also work on universal wireless power transfer, where it need not only operate on single phase AC supply, but also a 3-phase AC supply or a DC supply, or also integrate wired charging, all this in one single solution. We also work on inductive power pads. Now I've shown some of the slides with circular, rectangular. Why only circular, rectangular? Why not any other configurations? All this is something that we are studying. We also study a misalignment between a transmitter and receiver. This happens in electric vehicles, where there can be a misalignment between the transmitter and receiver. How can we improve the performance under such scenario? For example, this slide here shows an angular misalignment. This photograph shows from our lab. And how do we improvise the power transfer? This is something that we study. This is the setup built in our lab. So if you are all interested, you can come and have a look, where we try to transfer a power beyond 1 kilowatt with an efficiency greater than 90%. And yes, me and some of my colleagues are working with some of the R&D projects in wireless power transfer. For example, recently we received a project from L&D Technology Services where they have asked our help in building a 45 kilowatt wireless power transfer, three-phase, from scratch, completely indigenously. So here at NITK, we are doing the theoretical design and simulations, and it's being tested in Bangalore in L&T Technology Services. Okay, people always think that wireless power transfer is still futuristic. No, in our day-to-day life, we use wireless power transfer. One of the best examples is motors. How is motors a wireless power transfer? Is there an electrical connection between? See, motors has two parts, stationary and rotating part. Is there a connection between both? No. There is actually no, there is a transfer between them wirelessly. So actually all motors, for example, ceiling fans, pumps, all there where we use motors, there actually we transfer the power wirelessly. Okay. Another big example of wireless power transfer in our day-to-day life is induction heating. Okay, so for example, if you use an induction stove, do we have an electrical connection or some sort of a connection between the vessel and the, no, there is no connection, right? It is actually a wireless power transfer. So most of the wireless transfer works on similar principles actually. Okay, and the other applications are numerous. For example, as I mentioned, transferring the energy inside an electronic device which has a battery. Okay. When we want to transfer it, we cannot open the patient's heart to replace just to charge the battery or replace the battery in the heart pacemaker. And today we use a lot of consumer electronic products like smartwatches, laptops. All these can be charged through wirelessly, and in a convenient manner. And one of the big application of wireless power transfer is in electric vehicles, where we want to charge our vehicle just by parking as well as when we are moving. Okay. In fact, if wireless power transfer is very efficient, then the size and weight of the battery that we carry in our vehicle can be greatly reduced. Okay. Okay, now the next important question is, what should I learn or what should can we learn wireless power transfer in one single course? The answer is no. Okay. You have to know, we offer various courses to get trained in wireless power transfer, starting from what we teach you in the first year. For first year, we will teach you the introduction to electrical and electronics, not only to the electrical and electronic students, but also to the other branch students. Then we go into the next part, electromagnetic theory, machines. Then third part is on control systems and power electronics, embedded systems, because all these have to be controlled. You need skills. You also need skills. For example, an electrical engineer should also have skills from other domains like mechanical engineering to manage the heat and thermal aspects. And there are other electives like embedded systems, mathematical based courses, and some part you will have to learn by yourself. That it's not possible to teach as part of a curriculum. For example, through various tools, softwares, coding, projects, all this is how you can build. That needs to be, that you need to go through to build a wireless power transfer from scratch. I would say by the end of final year, you should be in a better position to develop this wireless power transfer system. So just to summarize, wireless power transfer is a rapid, the magic continues. It's a rapidly evolving technology. It has potential to transform the way we power the world. Okay. It's a vision to reality. It's a vision started by a person, Tesla, where he believed that the power can be transferred very efficiently without wires. And that's slowly becoming a reality today. And I would say the future is wireless. I'm pretty sure in coming few years, we will have a technology which is going to be wireless, where all these things would be adapted. Thank you so much. If you are interested to know more about me, you can just scan this QR code and get in touch. If some of you are interested in working some of the projects, real-life projects like these, you are always welcome. Thank you so much. Any
Thank you, sir. Thank you for orienting about the wireless power transfer. As a token of appreciation, we have a small memento to you. I request Professor Pawan Kumar, sir, to hand over the memento to Professor Prajov. Okay, before we move on to the next presentation, we have a small function of 10-15 minutes on National Sports Day. We are celebrating National Sports Day on this today. So I request our Dr. Hem Prasad Nath, the SAS officers, to take on the session, next session. Dr. Hem Prasad, please.
Sports Day banner. Good morning, everyone. How was the weekend? Very good. Did you participate, everyone? How many first year prize winners are here? BTech first year? Good number. MTech? MTech first year also here. Okay, fine, nice. So this was actually, as you have already known, so our sports council along with the student council together as part of the National Sports Day celebration. It was at this time mandate also from Ministry of India, Government of India, Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, and Ministry of Education as well. So on 29th August every year we celebrate the birthday of the hockey wizard, जिसको hockey के जादूगर कहते हैं, Major Dhyanchand. On this day we celebrate it as a National Sports Day, and there are lots of events happens around the country, and all the colleges used to actively participate. And then of late, Government of India has made it as a type of a festival to be celebrated for a period of minimum 1 week time with different sports activities and all. So continuing with that, we also had the events here during Sunday and Monday. So we have around 5-6 events, indoor and outdoor together. For basically, it was a good platform for all the first years also this time to interact with all the activities. So we had altogether 5 events: chess, athletics, only 100-meter event, table tennis, badminton, and futsal. So a good number of people, they have participated, came together, and they have enjoyed the event, and that's how we could contribute our part to the nation's event. So thank you everyone for your active participation during the event. Now, as part of the, again, that mandate, as on the very first day of my speech I told, in India, health is the least priority, right? So, अभी भी पढ़ोगे खेलोगे तो ही बर्बाद हो जाओगे, है ना? खेलोगे तो ही बर्बाद होगे, पढ़ोगे तो ही अच्छे होगे. But health is always at the last preferred thing. You can compensate anything in respect of health, right? But that's why, as soon as the Modi government has took over, they first initiated the International Yoga Day. That was one of the revolutionary steps that was taken. And later on, they have given lots of exposures to the health and wellness of the country, because लोगों को बोलना पड़ता है कि आप स्वस्थ रहो. If you will become healthy, then only you can do something better. So that way, for everything nowadays, Government of India is making it compulsory that you need to take a pledge. सरकार के नाम पे ही सही, लेकिन pledge लो. If at all 5% people accept it and apply it, that's a big success. So that's how we also have one pledge here for celebration of this National Sports Day also. So we are going to have the pledge first, and it will be followed by the prize distribution of the event that happened during the weekend. So to conduct the pledge in English, may I request our Dean of Student Welfare, Professor Hegre sir, on stage. I request everyone to kindly rise. Display mode. Pledge mode. Okay. So everyone can see this. Along with sir, you can repeat.
Yes, all of you please stretch your hand and take pledge like this as I read. I take the pledge to lead an active and healthy lifestyle. To take out 30 minutes every day for my fitness and health. To encourage my family members and neighbors to stay fit and healthy. To take the fitness assessment on the Fit India mobile mobile applications quarterly. Thank you. It is not only taking the pledge, please see that you are sticking to that pledge. Thank you.
Kindly rise again, please, for the pledge to be taken in Hindi as well. Because in both the language, we have to take it. Pledge. फिर से डिस्प्ले करो. मैं प्रतिज्ञा करता हूं एक सक्रिय और स्वस्थ जीवन शैली जीऊंगा और जीऊंगी. अपने फिटनेस और स्वास्थ्य के लिए हर दिन 30 मिनट का समय निकालूंगा। अपने परिवार के सदस्यों और पड़ोसियों के फिट और स्वस्थ रहने के लिए प्रोत्साहित करूंगा। फिट इंडिया मोबाइल एप्लीकेशन पर त्रैमासिक फिटनेस मूल्यांकन परीक्षण लूंगा। जय हिंद। Thank you. So next we are going to have the prize distribution of all the events that happened during the things. To have that, may I invite on stage our Associate Dean, Student Welfare and SEC and Sports, Professor Pavan Kumar sir, Student Council Vice President, Ms. Nasiha, Sports Council President and Vice President, Sarath and Nitya. Please come on stage. Yeah, please come this side. Sir, please come. Sir, move it. So start with chess. Chess women. Second place goes to Satakshi from first year. I request Professor A.C. Hegre sir to kindly give away the prizes. Thank you. And first place in the women category has goes to Dia from first year again. Dia is here? Absent. Okay, in the men category, second place goes to Pragadish. Dia is here. Come first. चेस वाले पैसे ही पहले से ही माना जाता है कि बहुत ढीले ढाले होते हैं. Be active and come. Please welcome on stage first place owner in women category chess, Miss Dia. Chess. Congratulations. Next in man category we have second place goes to Pragadish. Is Pragadish here? Yeah, come. May I request all the prize winners to be, in this front side this year to the stage. No, those who have taken it, you can go back to your place. Those who are yet to take. And first place in chess man goes to Ninawat. Next event going to be 100 meter in athletics. Third place goes to in women category Nikshita. Followed by second place to Dhanasri. Be here. Dhanasri receiving the second place in 100 meter. And first place goes to Aditi. Is he here? Aditi receiving the first place in 100 meter race, women category. Coming to the men category now. Third place goes to Niranjan. Yeah, come. Followed by second place goes to Abhijit. Be ready. Are you here? Niranjan receiving the third place in 100 meter race. Abhijit, second place. Absent. And the first place goes to Rindam. Are you here? First position holder in 100-meter race. Next, coming to table tennis, women category, second place is goes to C. Vishwa and Anil Kumar. See here? Okay. What is your full name? Chawda. Okay. Vishwa Chawda. Taking the second place in table tennis, women category. And first place goes to Kajal Shukla. Congratulations. In the man category, second place goes to Aniketa R. Aniketa R. Are you around? Not here? Okay. The first place in table tennis man category goes to Chris Tony. Chris, right here. All the badminton winners, please be ready. Okay. Now next set of prize will be given on the badminton category. Okay, that's it. Okay. So for giving away the prizes for the badminton, may I request on stage our senior professor Vittal sir on stage, please. For the badminton category, in women, second place, it was in fact in doubles, it was not in single. So second place goes to Preeti Chaudhary and Nivedita M. Sir, please. Preeti and Nivedita receiving the second place in women category, badminton. Now both of you have it, don't worry. Wait, together you take it. In men category, the winners, women category, first positions winners are Manasri and A. Kartika. Manasri and A. Kartika from first years. Come. Good participation. Congratulations. Coming to men category, the second place goes to Shivaganesh M and Anush M. Shivaganesh and Anush. Congratulations. And the first place goes to Ayush S and Ankan Kisko. Ayush S and Ankan Kisko receiving the first place in badminton doubles. We'll put it, no problem. Thank you, Vittal sir. And for giving the last round of prizes for football event, in fact it is futsal, not football. It was 7-a-side. To have that, may we request on stage our librarian, Dr. Mallikarjun Angari sir. The second place goes to Fairy Blazers, comprising of Anirudh, Anthony, Udbhava, Aditya Seth, Kevin Saijo, Samik, and Ritik Ghosh, and Tejasvi Karant. Yeah, please, everyone, come on stage. Full team. It was a team event. Yeah, everyone come together. Fifty-fifty to both the sides. Yeah, everyone, that's it. Yeah. Okay, please give a big round for Fiery Blazers. Congratulations. And the winners of futsal event is the Salaman Company, comprised of Vivek, Samnad, Omkar, Kingtana, Mithun, Jinan, Ajin, and Nidin. Okay. So the winners are from MTech and PSC pool of the institute. Congratulations. Join, everyone join. So please give a big round of applause for Salaman Company, the winner of the futsal event. Congratulations. Thank you very much, all the dignitaries, for helping us to give away the prizes. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Honorable Dean and Associate Deans and Council members. Yeah. So herewith, we finish the celebration of our National Sports Day 2024. Thank you, everyone, for your active participation, and keep playing and be active always. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, Dr. Hem Prasad. Now we will move on to the next presentation. So we have here with us Professor Krishnan, CMC from Electrical and Electronic Engineering. So who will be presenting on factories of future with robots and automation. So Professor Krishnan, please. Pointer and
Hello everyone, good morning. My name is Krishnan and I'm with the Department of Electrical and Electronics here at NITK. So some of you already met me maybe on the west side of the campus for a couple of sessions on the orientation program from the department. So moving forward, the topic here is future factories for the future with robot and automation. So before we kind of dwell into, the application areas and other things, aspects of robots, let's just have a brief history, just one slide. We'll be talking about the word robot itself. So the word by itself is not really something from English, right? So it was coined, I think it came in 1920 as part of a Czech play. So in Czech language, this word robota means work. And from there, it kind of originated. But if you skip a couple of decades and you go to something else, wherein Mr. George DeWall has kind of applied for a patent for something called programmed article transfer. It has no mention of any word in robot, right? So it just means that, okay, you have a, you have a programmed device which is able to move a particular article or a piece of item from one point to the other, right? So to kind of minimize the effort or the manual labor involved. And then later, this was kind of, after couple of years, a company was born called Unimation Corp in the US. And this company was trying to use this patented technology to kind of build a commercial entity altogether. And they have their first product, which came as Unimation 1. And it was used by an automobile company, or automotive company, sorry, that is General Motors, in its New Jersey plant. So again, the picture is shown here. So this one is basically moving a heavy item from one point to the other. And if you skip a lot of decades again, you reach something more impressive, which is still in research. This is the Tesla's Optimus robot, or Tesla bot, so-called. So this is a humanoid robot. And I will not bore you with the definition, but this is the long definition which was given by RIA in 1979. Things are kind of there. I mean, most of the definition is still intact, but there is a lot of improvements over the years, especially related to AI and other things. By the way, the first slide that I have shown, it is just an AI-generated image, so you can see, there's a lot of incorporation of AI also into these kind of domains. So I'll give you broad application areas, because robotics is a very vast topic, so it has a lot of applications. So I'll just give you, a glimpse of some of those application areas. For example, this one, right? That is taken from a YouTube video from Heathrow Airport in London. So wherein they are kind of doing an automated, kind of movement of luggages from one belt to the other and kind of sorting it according to the destination. Then you also have, this is from Bangalore. So this is one of those gardens there. So this particular, robot maker is kind of addressing the agriculture application, wherein it is kind of spraying pesticides to these plants. This is more fancy. So this is basically, a dog kind of robot used by the LA police in this video. So it can sniff and kind of go into those areas, and maybe, it is basically for a standoff here in this case. And this is the Tesla, plant. So in this particular plant pipeline, you actually can include manipulators, which can maybe paint or do other jobs. And more impressive one, which is this Tesla bot, right? That is a humanoid robot. So you can see that the application is quite varied. So just going briefly into the details, for example, if you think about the robot assembly, you can see some of the applications like part identification, part sorting, bin picking, tool changing, etc. So this is what the first robot was also kind of envisaged in this way. And then in agriculture also, it is being extensively used nowadays. For weed control, cloud seeding, for instance, a drone is going around and then kind of seeding the planting, for example, in this case, or harvesting, or monitoring. Monitoring meaning like if there are like bugs or something which is eating the crops, it can have a visual, feedback as well, and for soil analysis and so on. You also can have this cute little robot called Ratty the Robot by MTC. So this, as the name indicates, looks like a rat, and it just goes into these kind of pipes and kind of finds if there are issues, if there are leakages, or if there are blockages or sedimentations in the pipe, where it's difficult for a person to enter. So but the autonomous vehicle application can be much more varied. It can be used by the military as well as the civil kind of, application. Then it can also be used in healthcare and rehabilitation. For example, like you want to do, so a person has lost a movement because of some stroke or something like that. Then to make the movements, you can actually attach a robotic, orthosis, and that can help you with, this kind of movements so that the muscle tone improves. Prosthetics, if a person loses a limb or upper limb or a hand or something like that, then you can use prosthetic devices to kind of help that person rehabilitate to the society. Surgery, this is kind of common nowadays, that you see that there are you will see a lot of ads about like hospitals wherein they mention about the robot assisted surgery, which is more precise and less invasive as well. It can also be used in sanitation. For example, in COVID, if you have a containment area or a zone and you want to sanitize it, you can use, robots. You can deploy them and they can, spray this sanitizer and then make it clean. And many, many more, right? So broad technical domains. So I just want to now focus on what tools or skills you are required to have. to kind of, be in this area. I will divide them into three main categories. That is mechanical, then electronics, which also involves sensors, signal conditioning, and other aspects, as well as the actuation and control. You also have the software aspect, right? With advent of AI, there is a lot of scope there as well. The type of robots, I'm giving a broad classification. This is not written in stone, just classification based on manipulators, for instance. This is what the original, the version of robot was all about, basically moving article from one point to the other, or it is more like a articulated movement like a hand or something like that, which does perform some jobs. Then you have drones. So drones are nowadays used, in starting right from wedding photo shoot to Ukraine war, right? So it's like its application is too much, too variable. You also have wheeled robot. So this is something you might be familiar now, right? This picture is for a robot which kind of cleans the floor. So it was quite popular in India during the pandemic time. But this is just a simple example, but there are more complex applications for wheeled robots. Then you also have something called soft robotics nowadays, right? So wherein the material property is changed according to an applied voltage or a pneumatic input, based on which the structure of the device changes, and it kind of perform an actuation, and it will mimic more like a texture of a skin or something like that. Going forward, so the broad areas that I mentioned. So what are the tools required to perform these tasks? Of course, a little bit of mathematics background is definitely required, linear algebra, then mechanical, electronics, and software. And on top of it, it will be useful to have some coding skills, right? So Python or C++, etc. And once you have an idea, you have to also model these kind of, or do mathematical modeling of such, manipulators and robots. And for that, you can take help of these modeling softwares like SolidWorks and MATLAB, and also to visualize these robots in, this kind of Autodesk, Fusion 360, etc. Then, of course, to implement these things on a controller, so you might already know Arduino and Raspberry Pi. So some skills such as this might be really helpful when you implement this in real life. And just like Android or other operating system, you also have this robot engineers have something called robot operating system. So nowadays there is a lot of AI involved as well. So tools like or the libraries which are associated with Python, which implement these kind of algorithms like deep learning and all, like TensorFlow, Keras, these kind of things will also be useful. And finally, what the robot sees, right, the computer vision or the image processing. For that, some tools like Open Computer Vision, these kind of things can also be helpful for you. Going forward, what NITK offers. So first and foremost is the curriculum itself, right? There are a lot of courses which are kind of in the theme of robotics. Like kinematics and dynamics and the basic fundamental math courses, as I mentioned, the linear algebra course, that will be really helpful, and metrics, operations, and so on. Control theory, because once you get the sensor data, what do you do with it? You need to perform some control command. You need to give some control command to the robot to make it move or do some task. So control theory is of great importance here. Then image processing, programming skills, and computer-aided design. There are also multiple clubs, which you might already know by now, like IEEE Robot Automation Society, Flying and Robotics Club. And not just that, there are also kind of teams like Center for System Design's Robocon team, which participate in Robocon events or competitions. And one other possibility is also to be part of some research team, right? At NITK, of course, you can Google NITK, different faculty members or research groups which are working in robotics area. You can always contact them and get more insight into this research. So that's all from my side. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for orienting about the future, the factories with robots and automation kind of thing. So I request our Dean Sir, Professor A.C. Hegde sir, to hand over a small memento to Professor Krishnan. So we will move on to the next presentation, that is on teaching machines to interpret medical images by Professor Shamlal from Electronics and Communication Department. So I request Professor Shamlal to come on stage and take over the session. Sir, please. And then.
Okay, so good morning, guys. Are you tired? Okay, perfect, right. So what I'm going to teach, I'm not going to teach, I'm going to just show you something which is most important any branch of engineering at NIDK Surathkal, whether you are BTech student or MTech student, it is going to relevant for you, right? So already if you see that here in our backdrop, what is written? Good to great, right? So you already are the good student, I hope, right? No doubt, because you are already qualified JEE main exam and GATE and so on, finally you are here, right? But being a good is not enough. You have to move towards the great student, great product. Finally, then after 4 years, some company can hire you, right? So how are you going to good to great? What are the skill required? So as today is a National Sports Day, so one thing is you need to be fit. If you are not, you are healthy, not fit, what going to be consequences or what machine you have to go undergo for various, scanning process. So you will see the various machines, medical devices, which you have to go for various, health tests, right? Those things you'll see in my presentation. So you can see that just brief outline if you see. So little bit talking about how to teach a machine to read a medical data, medical image. So everything the medical data related to our human body, right? So human anatomy. If you see this side is complete, human that anatomy. So which are the various important parts of our human body? Little move towards further. So healthcare data based on this, available in the hospitals are categorized into the 3 types broadly. That's called 1D healthcare data, 2D healthcare data, and 3D healthcare data. So what are these different dimensions of data? I'll just show you, and what are the different machines will give you the such type of data for various, diagnostic tools for a specific human body. So if you see that the picture here showed most of the important organ which called brain, lung, and the kidney and so on, right? So these are the important human organ that should be work perfectly. When it will work perfectly, if you are physically fit, when you go for do a physical activities in go to running, jogging, playing and so on, then only you will be the physically fit. Otherwise, you will see that future what are the medical devices going to be used for you for various scanning process. So most most common that scans we will see that called X-ray. X-ray normally used for the kind of the bone, any like bone fracture or any some kind of happen like accident. X-ray is one such device which will be used for scanning purpose, looking like the bones backside. Then second is ultrasound. Ultrasound is most important, most frequently used the scan for the mainly that abdominal part of the body. And then we have called mammography. So mammograph is used for a specific breast kind of the scan. And then bottom shows that 2D echo. 2D echo mainly used for the human heart conditions. So a moment you go for any hospital, if you have some kind of heart symptoms, so first will be done ECG. That is one dimensional data.
Second, the doctor, this cardio will prescribes you to the echo, 2D echo. Third could be TMT. These are the important, necessary that the test need to be conducted, and based on three, if three are the perfect, need not to go for the next level, that's called test called, that cardiac, that surgery kind of looks like. So next is your, see the big machines which basically called, 3D digital medical images. So which is again part of MRI, that called radiology. So this is a machine which called, CT scan. So CT scans you also use for, for the scanning part of various organs. So one thing keep in mind, being a journal, like as a human, as a like, right, engineers, one CT scan equal to 400 X-ray. So never go frequently for the CT scan image. Very high radiation is there. And right side you see that CT scan give the image like COVID-19, and that was like COVID cases. So from the CT scan, right, that you see that person is suffering from COVID disease or not, right? So COVID, non-COVID, yet that the images comes from the CT scan. Then moving ahead, we have got other 3D medical images called the MRI. MRI, if you see here, which you can see this image, that machine, and it's not, just quick second task. If you are not fit, if you have back pain or any other issues, you have to go under this MRI machine. Normally it takes from 20 to 1 hour scan time, right, to generate the film 3D image, right? So that be careful, make yourself fit, go for activities, physical activities, so that you should not, the time should not come for you have to enter this machine, right? So most recent development is in the field of 3D. This is another interesting new research new machines has called MRI, which introduced by that Siemens. So this MRI machines that will scan you the whole body of a human. So earlier and this is a low dose MRI machine. So low dose, the advantage is that the person, a child who is having heart problem in the age of 10 year or 20 year, like angiography is not good for that, right? He has to go for complicated things. So nowadays with these machines, like heart conditions, right, can be easily seen through this the low dose MRI machines. This is mainly a few hospitals available in US. India, I don't think it's available now, but this is the future which is going to be do multiple scan from this machine. Then we had called this is called PET machine again for, right, when the one single scan is not enough, that oncology is unable to find that what kind of the problem associated with your organ, he has to go from, like, MRI is not good, then he has to go for the PET scan. If PET is not good, or then CT is not good, then you can go PET and CT combination and can generate a better quality of the diagnostic image. So you can see that right side, the picture which called PET image, MRI scan, and then the radiology, not radiology, this will be done by oncologists in oncology department in hospital. So you see that this quality will be much better for taking any diagnostic decision. Then next is called the SPECT. So SPECT is the scan which you see that we have SPECT image. This is a low contrast MRI. Both the cases, both individual scans will not be enough. So you have to go for the fusion of those images. So the machines will give you that, either the same patient do that SPECT scan, and then for that MRI scan, then there is a called tools where you guys can play significant role for designing a very good algorithms called fusion tool. So this is an image which will be used for scanning. Then this is a machine scan which give you the PET and CT combined. One machine give you two kind of the data with the same machine could be used for giving the scans. Other important is like 3D. So 3D part, like as a heart image. So you could go for, this is called 3D ultrasound machines, which give you the 3D echocardiography to know that how a heart of a human is functioning that. So this is other like stomach, abdomen part, right? So if you see, this is capsule, right? The capsules, like you are taking any vitamin capsule, like that you have to just take it, goes to stomach, and from this stomach, that will be sending you the videos, pictures which see over here. If your stomach is having any abnormalities, so you can see the different kind of the abnormality in the stomach can be seen by the that expert, right? And this is a complete procedures how it is going to be done. I'm not just just awareing that you guys, being electronics engineering or maybe your any branch of engineering and technology, you can help, you can work in the field of medical domain, right? So this is other important, the scans which the algorithm need to develop called retinal images. So that's we have fundus camera and we have OCT optical tomography. So here this is, you will go for that, this image called fundus images that give you the your retinal, the image, whether you have any kind of, that diabetic retinopathy or any kind of retinal disease can be seen that. This is other OCT scans of the retinal image. Other you have is like skin image, that is skin disease. So for that, this is called device called dermoscopy handheld, could be scanned that your skin is suffering from any kind of diseases or not. You can see these are the images which are generated from this kind of handheld device. So moving ahead, other part is called pathology department. So once you have any kind of the cancer or tissue tissue get infected, cancer disease, so that this human part is specimen millimeter will be taken by that pathologist or not pathologist specific department. Then they send you to the pathology. They prepare this slide. Finally, the microscopy. This can be used for it giving this. Finally, you get this image. And you will see the image looks like this here, right? For you, you may not understand what is this, but for pathologists to take a decision on the cancer of a patient, whether the grade 1, grade 2, grade 3, grade 4, it takes nowadays, 1 week time to reach a conclusion whether he is having grade 1, grade 2, grade 3, grade 4 cancer. If grade 4, definitely the patient going to die, right? There is not be very less possibility of survival, right? So early, the early stage detection of cancer, correct grading is very important so that the treatment planning can be started as an early stage. So now question is how the image understand by the computer or how machine will understand an image, right? So if you see here, this is what you see here. Is it what type of image? Something color image, right? Which you can take it from your camera, mobile camera, right? So if you see this image is an image which is color image, right? But computer understand this is like numbers, right? Numbers only, right? Same way, if we have medical image, so from medical image, this is a 3 channels. Here also 3 channels, you see that, red, green and blue. So this image, we get 3 channels and these numbers, if you see called some value, you see just number, right? Digital numbers, right? But for me, as a domain expert, right, is basically intensity value of image. So this number is a digital number. This value get converted into a binary, which is form of 0 and 1, because machine understand only a 0 and 1 number, right? So to understand, to process the data, right, the number should be converted in the form of a digital number in a binary form. Now, just see that we have a medical data. Just use any algorithm. Once your algorithm is able to understand that, algorithm will tell that yes, detected tumor. So further, you need to see that whether tumor is a cancerous or not. It will tell further cancerous and non-cancerous. you can see that if you have like brain tumor, for example, the MRI image, right? So here this white region indicates that there is a tumor in the brain, right? Can be easily detected by the algorithm. But if we have like, different staging of a cancer, for example, oral or the lung, right, which may not be able to see this kind of things. So wanted to see that, get the specimen, and finally need to give the algorithm, need to tell whether the grade, this normal tissue or this grade 1, grade 2, grade 3, grade 4, so that the pathologist or the specs, that expert can, start treatment planning on an early stage. So, in a simple word, being a engineer, any branch of engineering and technology, for me, if we want to build an AI algorithm, so AI, I'll just simple word, what is AI? AI is nothing. It's a a branch of computer science. The main objective of AI is to build a smart machine which is able to perform a task which require human intelligence. In the sense that the task done by the human is replaced by the machine. The machine could be AI machine or could be, other kind of non-AI machines as well, algorithms. In simple word, algorithm. So AI algorithms, non-AI algorithm, you can understand that. So here, these are the steps which, need to follow if you are passionate about developing AI algorithm, right? Using any software package, right? What is software package? I don't want to tell now, but over the time you understand what is a software package required for developing AI algorithms. So first collect the data from hospital, then need to do some kind of pre-processing of data, then need to create AI algorithm, then you need to train. Once I say train means we are teaching AI algorithm how to read data, how to understand medical data. And then when the learning happen, train happening, then need to test of AI algorithms on a data, medical data. And then you need to compute various performance, accuracy, and so on. Finally, you need to test the train AI algorithms on new samples which comes from the hospital, right? This is simple, steps you need to be follow. If you are, as just layman word, not going more technical, you can develop AI algorithm in a simple way. So this is the way how, as a AI algorithm or non-AI algorithm, is not going to replace the doctor. Basically, it is a algorithm is a decision support system which help a doctor to analyze the medical data in an effective way, in a faster manner. So that the same task done by the by medical doctor, same task done by the AI algorithm in a very quick manner. So as you know that the very long queue in the hospital where you have to waiting time is too much, right? So the analysis done by the AI algorithms, and that tell, so doctor can just quick, he can see that yes, it is correct or not. So far validate part, right? So this is other example. You see that as example, first you see that here that non-tumor images, here is the tumor images MRI, you can see that. Likewise, different type of tumors are there in a human brain. So you can be also characterize different type of brain tumor as well. Then you can see that tumor detections, these are the images, these are the actual ground truth, and last is that given by the algorithm which was predicted as well. Then, as I told you, we have retinal images. So these are the set of retinal diseases in human. So all the category listed here and the marked region that indicate that these are the portion where there is a disease in human retina need to be that go for the taking medicine by that ophthalmologist, right? This is how OCT images will capture by German machines. These are the different type of, some major type of the retinal diseases with CNB, DME, and Rosen, and the normal OCT scans. So these things will be easily done by the algorithm. It could be AI, could be non-AI algorithms also can be developed and can be easily quickly identified that. This is other way of from pathology like cancer grading. So this is input image. Finally, you get any type of here the grade, any individual image. So the algorithm developed by the BTech student in my lab. So these are their scores on the local KMC hospital and then other data we designed. Finally, that model was, AI algorithm was extended, made more light, better performance. These are the metrics you can see how the AI algorithm giving better result. Likewise, for the kidney renal cancer grading, that was also be built AI algorithms, which giving 92.65%. So these are the very, that current cutting edge technologies for the pathologies, right? So likewise, you can go for developing various, AI-based algorithm for developing decision support system for helping the doctor. So it's not only electronics and communication engineering only need department. No, any branch of engineering need all come together, work in the interdisciplinary manner from computer, IT, CES, electrical, mechanical, right? Different form of the medical healthcare problems are there. You have to try to build a solution for the common that cause for that, right? So this is my, that lab which is there in the, I hope those guys who are based in my department, you have seen the lab. And this is my contact details. If you need, interested after the second year, want to do some domain inter, you can contact me. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Briefing about the interpretation of medical images through 2D, 3D latest technology. So I request Professor Arun Islur, sir, to hand over a small memento to Professor Shamlal. Okay, now we will move on to the next presentation on machine can hear, the thrill of speech processing by Professor Shika Bagel from Electronics and Communication Engineering Department. Madam, please.
Reach. First and foremost, these are all
a very good morning to all of you. And I welcome to all the especially young and curious minds here in one of the prestigious institute of India. So welcome to all of you and all the best. So by looking at the title, you know that I'll be talking about how we can utilize our own speech to ease our day-to-day life. Yeah, so before going into more technicality, I would like your involvement here. So I'll ask few questions to all of you. So if your answer is yes, please raise your hands. Okay, so my first point is, if you are listening to some familiar voice, can you identify the person identity? Yes or no? Raise your hands. Okay. What about gender? Okay. What about the language? Yes, we can identify. And what about the emotions? Yes, in most of the cases, we can identify unless the person is, active. Okay, they can suppress their emotions. So naturally, we can easily identify the emotion also. And also, let's take one example. If we are having an audio call conferencing, and you are having conversation with your friends or maybe with your relatives, can you identify the speaker change there? Just by listening the audio. It is very easy for us, okay? But now, can a newborn baby identify all those things by just listening some audio? How many of us saying yes? Because a newborn baby can identify. Yeah, I'm just talking about the newborn baby. Because, why? Because, see, as a human, over the past years, we are training our mind towards certain tasks. Let's say, okay, this voice is my mother's voice, this voice is my particular friend's voice. So what we are doing, we are training our system. And as that newborn baby grows, that person also, we used to train our children in our home, oh, this is the way, this is your mom, this is your father. So what is this? We are training the system. Now the question here is, how can we train any, practical system or some machines to learn all these information? So the answer is, this is like one of the gross pipeline of the speech processing system. It is not much technical. So normally what we do, let's say right now I am also speaking, so this is microphone. It is capturing my microphone and it is enhancing. You can take the example of, what do I say? The example of, let's say you are attending some meeting. So your microphone is recording your data. That is the first step. We call it as a data acquisition. So here the microphone is used to record the data. Once that speech is recorded, there comes the picture of speech processing or maybe the data processing. So the first step is, machine should learn the task-specific feature. What is the task-specific features? For example, if I ask you the simple question, if I play a random speech, okay, of a human, and I'll ask you, is this the male voice or a female voice? So, your mind will focus on mostly on the pitch of that voice. And you can easily say, okay, this is a male voice or female voice. Your mind is not focusing on what is being spoken. So that means your mind is already trained what is the required feature for a particular task. So that is the first step for a machine. Machine should extract the relevant feature for a task. So that is the first part, which is the feature extraction. And once the feature is extracted, the machine should know how to perform the particular task. Okay, so there is the model training comes into the picture. In previous slide, you got to know when we say model training, what we need. So there can be some, non-AI algorithms, there can be some AI algorithms. We are feeding the data, and for a particular task, we are training the model. Let's say our model is trained for a task. What next? So next is the different applications where we can utilize speech-based data. So here I am giving you the broad, spectrum in which domain you can utilize. The first one is customer service. We know we can have the audio-based chatbot also. So there is not a live person, sitting on the other side. We can talk to some machines and we can get the answer to our queries. The next one is audio mining. Audio mining means, let's say we are having a conversation, and if you just take the example of, YouTube videos or maybe any Netflix movie. So many times what is there as a caption along with the speaker ID also comes in. So the audio mining one is the speaker diarization, who spoke when. It is how the machine can perform. Another application is the security. Based on the speech, can we identify is this the person is authorized person to enter an office or not? So let's say in most of the department, we have biometric system to open the gate. So that is a facial kind of biometric, and also fingerprint is also there. What if we can incorporate a speech-based biometric there? So let's say if I say something, that system should say, is it this person is authorized or not? So, or maybe we are having some kind of forensic applications also. Another one is telecom. So in telecom, we can have how to encode the speech data so that we can transfer or transmit the data from one location to another location, how to decode that transformed data. And also, let's say we normally nowadays there is a huge, we want noise cancellation microphone. Why? Because after COVID, we need to attend a lot of meetings, and at our home we have other sounds playing on, in the background. So how to get that noise cancellation? So noise cancellation is one of the important part when we talk about the telecom related area. How can we suppress the unwanted noise and enhance our required speech? Another one is the assistive technology. When we call it assistive technology, it is something, the application of a speech in biomedical area. So here this image says one is cleft palate and another one is cleft lip and palate also. So recently, during this orientation program, one of you, like the first year student came to me, and then literally he gave the summarized, he's, having this kind of disorder, and he gave me the summarized summary. And he wants to do something so that we can, we can develop one system so that it can be beneficial for that. So what is the issue with this problem? These people have some disorder with the speech production system. So the final speech is not intelligible for the other person. So how can we record their speech and finally towards the output, more intelligible speech is there? So that is related to this assistive technology kind of thing. So these are the broad spectrum of speech processing applications. Now I am slowly moving towards the, these are the broad spectrum, but what is the speech problem we are handling? So if we talk about human-computer based problems, so one of the most important tasks is speech recognition. All of us use speech recognition in our day-to-day life. Maybe you can take the example of Zoom. If you are having some meeting, so whatever you are saying, automatically it translates to text. So that is a speech to text translation. And the another one is you can just click on Google, there is a microphone, click on that microphone, and you want to search something, just say that thing. So that is another application of speech recognition. Speaker recognition as well, based on your speech, who is the speaker? That is speaker recognition. Another one is text to speech. This is the contra or the complementary part of speech to text. That means we are having some text, how to generate a natural speech out of that text. And one of the real life example is you might have visited the metro, okay, and also railway station. Obviously, all of you have visited the railway station. There is some announcement. That is an example of text to speech generation. Spoof detection. Now, because of this deep fake AIs, what is the scenario threat is, we can easily generate a voice in some other's voice. For example, I want to convert my recorded voice in some other person's voice, and I can use it for, some danger point of view. So that is the threat. So this is very essential, how to detect whether this is an AI generated speech or natural speech. Keyword spotting. The example is, we have Alexa, okay? So we can perform a lot of tasks using Alexa. Alexa can only work if you say, Alexa, play this particular song. So that first word Alexa is very important. If you just say play this song, it will not perform anything. So that is the waking keyword for Alexa. So that is a keyword spotting application. And also we have some biomedical related applications in the domain of speech processing. So in our speech, we have emotions. So we can utilize those emotional aspects, we can automatically detect, and then we can utilize to find out whether this person is maybe going towards a depression state or not. If yes, then what is that, in which stage of depression that person is in. So these are the different, biomedical related applications. Nowadays, a lot of research is going on in the domain of this dysarthric speech disorder, where we are having some problem with the speech production system. And we are having another domain also of speech that is linguistic based, how to detect the language and what is the dialect. So I'll be talking about this more in the coming next slides. So what is the importance of detecting dialects and accent in speech processing? So here I have one example here, real-time example. So in this case, one of the important application here is how to convert speech in one language to the another language. So it is a combination of speech to text plus text to speech. Okay, so I'll play this left video first. So it is a one NPTEL video in English.
Now we will see what happens when there is a privacy breach. First and foremost, these are all the questions. Now I am a...
Okay, so this is English video, NPTEL video, and it is a natural speech. Okay, the professor is speaking naturally. Now this video is converted to another language, to Hindi. And the application, why it is required as an application? See, because we are in India, There are a lot of people who are not privileged and they are not comfortable in English also. And unfortunately, a lot of material, education material is available in English. So how to leverage the available data and we can convert that information into their native language so that they can also enhance their skills. So that is the applications and initiated by the government of India. And then we'll see the second video and you need to focus the naturalness of that generated speech and just try to focus on the generated speech and the lip synchronization.
अब हम देखेंगे कि प्राइवेसी ब्रीच होने पर क्या होता है। सबसे पहले ये सभी सवाल हैं। सपोज करो मैं एक क्लाउड सर्विस प्रोवाइडर का ग्राहक।
So now, is this generated speech is more natural? No. There are like it is in comparison to the earlier years, it is comparatively much natural, but still there is a huge scope to how to generate a natural speech from the text. And the another point is how to do this synchronization between the generated speech and the lip movement. That is also there in, a lot of work is going on, especially in IIT Madras, and we are also starting some work at NITK. So that is one of the important application from the Indian society point of view. So now, in the next slide, I'll be talking about what is the scope of speech processing specifically in Indian context. See, in this hall, definitely I'm sure we have a representation from each of the state of India. Okay, that means we have a lot of language diversity here in this hall. Now, but at least we have one common language, English, we can talk with each other. But the current scenario here is, in India, officially we have 22 plus 1. Plus 1 is English as an official language. And apart from those official languages, we have hundreds of scheduled languages. And apart from that, thousands of dialects. What do I mean by dialects? For example, if you consider an example of Hindi, so Hindi is mostly spoken in the north belt from, let's say, UP till or maybe Bihar and then some part of the MP also. But is that Hindi is same across a different region? Answer is no. Every 100 meters, the language how we speak gets changed. So that we call it as a dialects of a language. So because of that variations, the model trained on the standard language will fail when there is a variation in the language. So that is the challenge of the speech processing system. So here from the Indian point of view, mainly the biggest problem is we do not have lot of recorded data. We are having now a lot of academic institutes and industry is also working in this directions. They are recording data, but mainly very few. For example, Hindi, Kannada, Malayalam, Bengali. But what about others language? So there is a huge scope to work in the Indian language. So by considering all these challenges, we started a research problem, I think 2 years back, and we organized 2 research challenges at international level. So what is a research challenge? It is given an audio signal, we need to automatically identify who is the speaker, in which language they are speaking, and what is being spoken. So that is the challenge, and we have successfully conducted this challenge at international platform. So I'll play one video that is a summary of this work, and this is like we used as a use case the Lok Sabha audio.
शून्यकाल श्री धर्मवीर सिंह जी
So the main point here is you need to see, it is difficult to see that caption because it is getting overlapped, what is already there. But we are automatically detecting the speaker ID, in which language they are speaking, and what is being spoken. Once again, we'll see this video.
झोपड़ियों को पुनर्वसन के कारण इस परियोजना में देरी न होने के कारण इस परियोजना को 2 चरणों में
So this is the real time applications of all those speech based problem. And to summarize my presentation, I only say there is a huge potential for speech research in Indian context, And I request all of you to, get your hands dirty with your own speech signal in your own native language. Thank you.
Thank you, madam, for briefing about the speech processing technology. As a token of appreciation, so I request Professor Pawan Kumar sir to hand over this small memento to Professor Shika Bagel. Yeah. Madam, please. Okay, that comes to the end of the first part of this today's morning session about presentation. So very soon we will start with our session on mind magic with our world-renowned magician. I request the students sitting over here to come front side so that you will really enjoy this session, this magic world. If you want to really enjoy that magic world, please come forward. I don't know why you are hesitating to sit these chairs. You will not enjoy this session. Please come forward. If you really want to enjoy, please come forward. So you will have a better view.
Hello, test, hello. Hello, mic testing, hello, test, hello. Hello, test, hello, hello. Hello, test, hello. Mic testing, hello, test, hello.
Again, one more request to occupy the front seats. So it's a kind request from the resource person also. Okay. Maybe, yeah, please. You can come over here. You can occupy these seats. Okay, friends. So let us enjoy the magical word. A brief introduction about the world renowned magician. He made the Honorable Transport Minister of Karnataka disappear on the stage. And very next moment, the minister was made to reappear inside Motimal Hotel, which is 5 kilometers from the venue in Mangalore. The other incident was he was tightly tied with iron chains from neck to feet and dumped in a wooden box filled with explosives. The box explodes and he disappears into nothingness. Later, he appears in the middle of sea on a boat. Friends, please welcome the internationally famous magician who specializes in various branches of magic like illusions, conjuring, close-up, and mentalism. He is the creator of Vismay Jadoo, a unique theatrical magic show that combines magic, folklore, theater, and music. He is the winner of 11 prestigious National Magic Awards, and he performed more than 2,300 shows in various parts of India and 13 countries of the world, including Australia, UAE, Kenya, and he is one of the finalists of prestigious India's Got talent show on Colors Hindi TV channel, and he is a special invitee to the Big Boss reality show on Colors Kannada channel, and he is the recipient of Merlin Medal from the International Society of America. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me, put hands together to welcome none other than Sri Kudroli Ganesh on stage with his magical words. Sir, please welcome on stage.
ಹಲೋ ವೀಕ್ಷಕರೇ, ಈಗ ನೀವು ನೋಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ ಅಬ್ರ ಕಡಬ್ರ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾಜಿಕ್. ಈಗ ನಿಮಗೆ 100% ಮ್ಯಾಜಿಕ್ ಎಂಟರ್ಟೈನ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ನೀಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಮೆಗಾ ಮ್ಯಾಜಿಕ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ ಕುದ್ರೋಳಿ ಗಣೇಶ್. ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ಕುದ್ರೋಳಿ ಗಣೇಶ್ ಅವರು ದೇಶ ವಿದೇಶಗಳಲ್ಲಿ 1500ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಜಾದೂ ಪ್ರದರ್ಶನಗಳನ್ನು ನೀಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. 10 ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿಗಳನ್ನ ಗೆದ್ದುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸಚಿವರನ್ನೇ ಮಾಯ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕೈಕಾಲುಗಳನ್ನು ಸರಪಳಿಗಳಿಂದ ಬಿಗಿದು ಕಟ್ಟಿ ಹಾಕಿದ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಸ್ಫೋಟಿಸುವ ಪೆಟ್ಟಿಗೆಯಿಂದ ಪಾರಾಗಿ ಸಮುದ್ರದ ಮಧ್ಯೆಯಿಂದ ಎದ್ದು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ವೀಕ್ಷಕರೇ ಸಿದ್ಧರಾಗಿ, ಈ ಅದ್ಭುತ ಆಶ್ಚರ್ಯದ ಲೋಕಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಕೊಂಡೊಯ್ಯಲಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಮೆಗಾ ಮ್ಯಾಜಿಕ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ ಕುದ್ರೋಳಿ ಗಣೇಶ್. ಅಬ್ರಾ ಕಡಬ್ರಾ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾಜಿಕ್.
ಇದೀಗ ಮಸ್ತ್ ಮ್ಯಾಜಿಕ್, ಫುಲ್ ಮಸ್ತಿ, ಫುಲ್ ಜಾದು.
la marcha empieza cuando la bomba estalla. Todo el mundo en ese segundo, la marcha empieza cuando la bomba estalla. Todo el mundo en ese segundo, todo el mundo en ese segundo, todo el mundo en ese segundo. Arriba con los brazos, vamos, vamos. ¡Atención! ¡Sígueme! Con los brazos, vamos, vamos.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಹಾಯ್ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಗ್ರೀಟಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಟು ಎವ್ರಿವನ್ ಸಬ್ಕೋ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಕುದ್ರೋಳಿ ಗಣೇಶ್ ಐ ಆಮ್ ಎ ಮ್ಯಾಜಿಷಿಯನ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಐ ಆಮ್ ಹಿಯರ್ ಆನ್ ದ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಟು pep up the orientation program with some magical entertainment. and I'm happy to see all my youth leaders, the future generation of India, in my most prestigious place, which is Mangalore. And I'm proud to, as a Mangalorean, I'm very proud that NITK is here in Mangalore. So this is a very proud moment for me. Thanks for inviting. I would like to welcome all the seniors of this institution, but mostly I would like to welcome each and every one of you. Nimmaliruvanta prati obbrigu kuda, and also to the younger generation who have just joined me on the balcony. Thank you so much, and welcome to the magic show, which is called as the Mind Magic. Okay. I'm going to perform a magic, which is a song-based magic. It's a musical magic. The song is in Tulu. Tulu is the local language of Tulu Nadu. The notations are in Kannada. But as a magician, I strongly believe that magic needs no language. It is a visual art. So I'm very proud to say that. I'm very sure that you're going to enjoy my next musical presentation of magic. Please watch me as I perform Mayada Kattari. ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ ಒಂದು ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ ಒಂದು ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ ಕಣ್ಣಗು ತೋಜನಿನ ಒಂದು ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ ಅಂದ ಕಣ್ಣಗು ತೋಜನಿನ ಒಂದು ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ ಒಂದು ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ. ನನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ರಿ ಇದೆ, ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಕಾಣಿಸೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಗಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ ಕೂಡಲೇ ನೀವು ಯಾರು ನನ್ನ ನಂಬೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ನನಗೊತ್ತು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಈ ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಕಾಣಿಸದ ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ರಿನಲ್ಲಿಟ್ಟು ಒಂದು ತುಂಡು ಹಗ್ಗ ತೆಗಿತಾ ಇದೆ. ಹಗ್ಗ ಬಿಚ್ಚಿ ಈ ಬಿಚ್ಚಿರುವ ಹಗ್ಗದ ಎರಡೂ ತುದಿಯನ್ನು ಹೀಗೆ ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಎರಡೂ ತುದಿಗಳನ್ನು ಹೀಗೆ ಸೇರಿಸುತ್ತಾ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕಣ್ಣೆದುರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಗಂಟು ಬಿಗಿತಾ ಇದೆ. ನೀವು ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು, ಜಾದೂಗಾರರೇ, ನಿಜವಾಗಿಯೂ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಕಾಣಿಸದ ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ರಿ ಇದ್ದಿದ್ರೆ ಈ ಹಗ್ಗದ ತುದಿಗೆ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಗಂಟು ಬಿಗಿದಾದ ನಂತರ ಈಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಣ್ಣೆದುರಿಗೆ ಆ ಕತ್ರಿ ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಹಗ್ಗ ಎರಡು ತುಂಡು ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ. ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ ಒಂದು ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ ಆ ಕಣ್ಣಗ ತೋಜನಿನ ಒಂದು ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ. ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಕಾಣಿಸದ ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ರಿಯಿಂದ ಹಗ್ಗ ಎರಡು ತುಂಡಾಗಿದೆ. ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಮಂದಿ ಇನ್ನೂ ನನ್ನ ನಂಬ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ನನ್ಗೊತ್ತು. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ಹಗ್ಗದ ಜಾದು ಶುರು ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಿದ್ರೆ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿದ್ದು ಒಂದೇ ತುಂಡು ಹಗ್ಗ. ಈಗೇನೋ ನಿಮ್ ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಎರಡು ತುಂಡು ಹಗ್ಗ ಕಾಣುತ್ತೆ, 4 ತುದಿ ಕಾಣುತ್ತೆ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ವೇಳೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತ ಈ 1, 2, 3, 4 ತುದಿಗಳ ನಾನು ಹೀಗಿಡ್ದು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಇರ್ಬೇಕಾಗಿರೋದು ಒಂದೇ ತುಂಡು ಹಗ್ಗ ನೋಡಿ. ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ ಒಂದು ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ ಆ ಕಣ್ಣಗ ತೋಜನಿನ ಒಂದು ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ. ತಿರ್ಗಾ ಈ ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ರಿ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಇವತ್ತೊಂದು ಹಗ್ಗದ ಎರಡೂ ತುದಿಗಳನ್ನು ಹೀಗೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು, ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೀಗೆ ಮಡಚ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು, ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಕತ್ರಿ ಇಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು. ಈಗ ಪೆಟ್ 1, ತುಂಡಿ 2. ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ ಒಂದು ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ ಆ ಕಣ್ಣಗ ತೋಜನಿನ ಒಂದು ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನೇ ಹೇಳಿಯಪ್ಪ, ಇಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ಆದ ನಂತರ ನಾನೀಗ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ನಿಜ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಅನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ನಿಜ ಏನಪ್ಪ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನೀವೇನೆಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ, ಇದ್ಯಾವುದು ನಿಜ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಭ್ರಮೆ, ಕಣ್ಕಟ್ಟು ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಹಾಗಾದ್ರೆ ಜನ ಕೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನಿಜ ಏನು ಅಂತ. ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಡೋಣ? ನಿಜ ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ಹಗ್ಗದ ಜಾದು ಶುರು ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ, ಅದೇ ನನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದ ಹಳೆಯದಾದ ಒಂದೇ ತುಂಡು ಹಗ್ಗ, ಅದು ಮಾತ್ರ ನಿಜ ರೀ. ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ ಒಂದು ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ ಕಣ್ಣಗು ತೋಜನಿನ ಒಂದು ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ. ತಿರ್ಗ ಹಗ್ಗದ ಎರಡೂ ತುದಿ ಸೇರಿಸಿ ಒಂದು ಗಂಟು ಬಿಗ್ದ ಕೂಡಲೇ ಜನ ಆಲೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಜಾದೂಗಾರರು ಮತ್ತೆ ಕತ್ರಿ ತೆಗಿತಾರೆ, ಹಗ್ಗ ಮತ್ತೆ 2 ತುಂಡು ಮಾಡಿ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ. ಆಹಾ, ಹಾಗೆ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ ನಾನು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇನಪ್ಪ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಹಗ್ಗದ ತುದಿ ಹಿಡಿದು ಎಳಿತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನೋಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾಗೆ ನಾನು ಹಗ್ಗದ ತುದಿಗಳನ್ನು ಎಳೀತಿದ್ದಾಗೆ ನಾನು ಹಗ್ಗದ ತುದಿಗಳನ್ನು ಎಳೀತಿದ್ದಾಗೆ ಈಗ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕಣ್ಣೆದುರಿಗೆ ಹಗ್ಗದ ಗಂಟು ಕೆಳಕ್ಕೆ. ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ ಒಂದು ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ, ಕಣ್ಣಗ ತೋಜ ನಿನ್ನ ಒಂದು ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ರಿ ಇದೆ, ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಕಾಣಿಸೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ನಂಬೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಜನ ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ನಾನು ಕತ್ರಿಯಿಂದ ಹೀಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ ಇರ್ತೇನೆ. ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ ಒಂದು ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ, ಕಣ್ಣಗ ತೋಜ ನಿನ್ನ ಒಂದು ಮಾಯದ ಕತ್ತೇರಿಯೇ. Thank you so much. Everybody understood magic? Yes? Okay, now? Yeah, thank you so much. Right. See, whenever I meet people, especially the senior generation or generation of my generation, I normally ask them, आपने पहले कब जादू देखा था? This is my research. Where did you watch your first magic show? And almost everyone, they can remember their school days. Do you remember when they were in the school, they could able to, see the magic show, the first one. See, even I also first saw my magic when I was studying in my school. ಮೇಲ್ಗಡೆ ಇರುವಂಥ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ ನೋಡ, ಹುಡುಗಿಯರು ಈ ಕಡೆ ನೋಡಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಸೊ ನಾನು ಶಾಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ, when I was in the school, one magician came to our school and he performed a lot of magics, beautiful magics, but one magic which I saw was still in my memory. And that is a currency magic. See, he showed everyone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 notes. ಜನ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಕುದ್ರೋಳಿ ಗಣೇಶರು ಶಾಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲಿತಿದ್ದಾಗ 2,000 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ನೋಟ್ ಇತ್ತ ಅಂತ. No. There was no 2,000 rupees note then. It was just with the 10 rupees note. And even though this is banned now, I kept this as a collection. So he showed me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 notes, and he openly dropped 1, the 2 and the 3 notes like that, and he uttered some magic mantras. Mana, 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 something like that. And when he counted again, we could all able to see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 notes once again. Everybody clapped. That means everybody, you can also clap. Yeah, thank you so much. Show finished, खत्म हुआ, जादूगर सब गए, वापस गए. लेकिन मैं उधर ही बैठा था ऑडिटोरियम में. जब उन्होंने पैकिंग करना शुरू किया था, तो मैंने जाके बोला, सर जी मुझे मैजिक बहुत पसंद है सर कैन यू टीच अस वन मैजिक? क्या सीखना चाहते हैं आप? तो मैंने बताया, सर आप जो मैजिक करते हैं ना, जिसमें 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 और 6 नोट दिखाते, बाद में आप निकालते 1, 2 और 3 नोट, बाद में कुछ आप मंत्र पढ़ने के बाद जब फिर से आप काउंट करते तो हमें दिखाई देता है 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 नोट. सर वो जादू मुझे सीखना है. ಭಾಳ ಇಂಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಆಗಿಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಅವರು, ಈ ಹುಡುಗ ಮ್ಯಾಜಿಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ ತಂದುಕೊಟ್ರು, ನನಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಟ್ರು. ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದರು, ಮೊದಲು ನೀನು 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ನೋಟ್ ಕಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ತೋರಿಸ್ಬೇಕು. ಆನಂತರ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೀಗೆ 1, ಹೀಗೆ 2, ಹೀಗೆ 3 ನೋಟ್ ಬಿಸಾಡಬೇಕು. ಆನಂತರ ಹೇಳಬೇಕು ಮಂತ್ರ. ದಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಮಣಮಣ. ಅವ್ರ ಮಂತ್ರ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಟ್ರು. ಹಿ ಟಾಟ್ ಮೀ ದ ಮಂತ್ರ ವಾಸ್ ಆಬ್ರಕಡಬ್ರ ಗಡಬಡ. ಅದನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿಬಿಡು, ನೀನು ಮತ್ತೆ ಲೆಕ್ಕ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಿದ್ರೆ 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 notes. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen, because that magician taught me this currency magic. Now I could able to show you with full confidence that I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 notes, and let me take out 1, 2 and 3 notes and let me say the magic mantra. Abracadabra, and once again it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 notes. Thank you so much. I'm happy to see that the school children of this institution, they have joined us to this show. They are sitting on the top, and I would like to involve one of them to my shows. Sanna class yaudu? Front row dalli obba first huduga kotinalla, correct? Nanna middle ge kai ettappa. First one, no, first one, neenu. First one. Neene. Neenu. Ba ma, kelag ba. Neene. Neenal, iva. Yes, that's it. I'd like to invite one kid to my show. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೊ ಮಚ್. ಭಾಳ ಸಂತೋಷ, ಹೊಸ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದಾನೆ. 5ನೇ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ನ ಹುಡುಗ ಪ್ರತಾಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಪ್ರತಾಪ್, ಎಸ್ ಪ್ರತಾಪ್. ಭಾಳ ಸಂತೋಷ. ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಹೇಳಿದ, ಭಾಳ ಸಂತೋಷ ಆಯಿತು. ಪ್ರತಾಪ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಂತೆ, ರೆಸ್ಪಾಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ, ಮೇಲ್ಗಡೆಯಿಂದ ರೆಸ್ಪಾಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ. ಮ್ಯಾಜಿಕ್ ಕಲಿತೀಯಾ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಟ್ರೆ? ಅದು ಹೈ-ಫೈ, ದಾಟ್ಸ್ ಇಟ್. ಮ್ಯಾಜಿಕ್ ಕಲೀಲಿಕ್ಕೆ he wants to, I am going to teach Pratap magic, but you know, this is India. Right now I am guru, ನೀನು ಶಿಷ್ಯ. ಓಕೆ, ಈಗ ಗುರುವಿನಿಂದ ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಕಲಿಬೇಕಿದ್ರೆ ಮಗನೇ, ನೀನು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನನಗೆ ಗುರು ದಕ್ಷಿಣೆ ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಗುರು ದಕ್ಷಿಣೆ ಅಂದರೆ ವಾಟ್ ಎವರ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್, ಏನಾದರೂ ದುಡ್ಡು ಇದ್ರೆ ಕೊಡು. ಎಷ್ಟಾದ್ರೂ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ತೆಗಿ. ಏನು 5 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, 10 ರೂಪಾಯಿ, ಒಂದು 50 ರೂಪಾಯಿ, 100 ಇಲ್ವಾ? ದುಡ್ಡು ತಂದಿಲ್ಲ. ಈಗಿನ ಮಕ್ಕಳಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಂಡಿ ತಗೊಳಕ್ಕೆ ಏನಾದರೂ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡೆ ನಾನು. ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಕೈ ತೆಗಿ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೈ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಇಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ ತಾನೆ? ಇಲ್ಲ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡೋಣ. ನೀ ಬಿಡು, ಕೈ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಿಡು, ಕೈ ಹೀಗೆ ಮಾಡು, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡೋಣ, ಅಂಗಿ ಜೋಬಲ್ಲಿ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಇದೇನ ದುಡ್ಡಲ್ಲ ಇದು? ಕೈ ತೆಗಿ, ತೋರಿಸಿ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೆ. ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಸುಳ್ಳು ಹೇಳಿಲ್ಲ. ಇಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಲೈಯಿಂಗ್, ಬಟ್ ಓಕೆ. ಈಗ ಈ ದುಡ್ಡು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇತ್ತು ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ ತಾನೇ ನಿನಗೆ? ಹಾಗಾದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕಿವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾಕೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀಯ ದುಡ್ಡನ್ನು? ಮತ್ತೆ ನೋಡು, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡು, ಸರಿ ನೋಡು, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮೂಗಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾಕೆ ಕೊಂಡ್ಕೊಡು ದುಡ್ಡನ್ನು? ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇದ್ರ ಬರೋ, ಅಲ್ಲಿದ್ದದೇ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಮತ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿದ್ದದೇ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ ನಿನಗೆ. ಹೈ-ಫೈ. ನನಗೆ ಪ್ರತಾಪ್ ಭಾಳ ಖುಷಿ ಆಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟ. ನಾನು ನಿನಗೆ ಮ್ಯಾಜಿಕ್ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ದು, ಇದೇ ಮ್ಯಾಜಿಕ್ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ಲಾ? ಓಕೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋದು ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಎಸ್. ಈಗ ಒಂದು ಮಂತ್ರ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ, ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಬಾರ್ದು. ಮಂತ್ರ ಆಬ್ರಕಡಬ್ರ ಗಡಬಡ. ಹೇಳು. ದಡಬಡ ಹೇಳಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ನಿಧಾನಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ತೇನೆ, ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆ ಹೇಳು. ಆಬ್ರ ಕಡಬ್ರ ಗಡಬಡ. ಓಕೆ, ಈ ಕೈಯಿಂದ ನನ್ನ ಕಿವಿಡಿದ್ರಪ್ಪ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕು ಮಗ. ಎಸ್, ಕೈ ಹೀಗೆ ಹಿಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು, ಉಫ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಹಾಕ್ಬೇಕು. ಸಬ್ಬಾಸ್ ಕುಡುಗಾಯಿ. ಎಸ್, ಮೂಗಿಂದ ಕೈ ಹೀಗೆ ಉಫ್ ಮಾಡೋದು, ಹಾಕೋದು. दैट्स इट. अभी है ना, ये लड़का कभी पेरेंट्स से पॉकेट में नहीं मांगेगा. ಚಾಕ್ಲೇಟ್ ಬೇಕು, ಐಸ್ ಕ್ರೀಮ್ ಬೇಕಾ, ಅಂಗಡಿ ಬಂದು ಮುಗ್ಗಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾನೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಹಾಗೆ ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದು. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಮೆಥಡ್, ಒನ್ ಮೋರ್ ಮೆಥಡ್. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸರಿ ನಿಂತ್ಕೋ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡು. ಜಸ್ಟ್ ವಾಶ್ ಹಿಯರ್. ಜಸ್ಟ್ ವಾಶ್ ಹಿಯರ್. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಕಾಯಿನ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಕಾಣಿಸೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಇನ್ವಿಸಿಬಲ್. ಕೈ ಹೀಗೆ ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಬಾಗ ಕ್ಯಾಚ್ ಮಾಡ, ಹೀಗೆ ಹಿಡ್ಕೊ, ನೆನ್ಸ್ಕೋ ಬರ್ತದೆ ದುಡ್ಡು ಅಂತ. ಉಫ್ ಮಾಡು. ಭಾಳ ಖುಷಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಕಣ ನನಗೆ. ನೀನು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿ, ಈ ದುಡ್ಡು ನೀನು ಇಟ್ಕೋ, ಜಬಗಿರಿ, ನಿನಗೆ ಇರಲಿ. ಸೊ ದಿಸ್ ವೇ ವಾಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಪನ್ಸ್ ಇಸ್, ದಿಸ್ ಪ್ರತಾಪ್ ಕುಡ್ ಏಬಲ್ ಟು ಕ್ಯಾಚ್ ದ ಇನ್ವಿಸಿಬಲ್ ಕಾಯಿನ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಇಟ್? ಯಾ, ತೆಗ್ ತೋರ್ಸೋ. ದಾಟ್ಸ್ ಇಟ್. ಅಲ್ಲ, ಕಾಯಿನ್ ಕೊಡು. ಹೀಗೆ ನೀವು ನೋಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾಗೆ ನಾನು ತೋರಿಸ್ತೇನೆ, ಮ್ಯಾಜಿಕ್ ತೋರಿಸ್ಬೇಕಲ್ಲ. ಹೀಗೆ ನೋಡಿ, ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ದುಡ್ಡು ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ದುಡ್ಡು ಬಂದಂತ ಈ ಕಾಯಿನ್ ಏನಿದೆ ನೋಡು ಮಗ, ಇದನ್ನು ಹೀಗೆ ಹಾಕಿಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಈ ತಲೆಯಿಂದ ದುಡ್ಡು ಅದೇ ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಕೊಡಂತ ಚಾಕಂತೆ ಹಾಕು. ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ದುಡ್ಡು ಈ ಕೈ ಕಾಲರಿಂದ ಈಗ ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಮತ್ತೆ ಈಗ ತಿರುಗಿದ್ರೆ ಹೀಗೆ ನೀವು ನೋಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾಗೆ ಪ್ರತಾಪ್ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಂದು ನೋಡಿ, ಮ್ಯಾಜಿಕ್ ಕಲ್ತಿದ್ದು ಮಾತ್ರ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಮ್ಯಾಜಿಕ್ಗಳನ್ನು ನಮಗೆ ಕಾಯಿನ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಭಾಳ ಸಂತೋಷ ನನಗೆ. ಭಾಳ ಸಂತೋಷ ಏನಂದರೆ, ಹುಡುಗ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲಿ ನೋಡಿ, ಬಾಲ್ಕನಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಎಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟಿಂದ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಒಬ್ಬನಿಗೆ ಬರಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಾಗ ಓಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಪಾಪ ಬಂದ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸ್ ಬಂದ ಕೂಡಲೇ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ನೋಡಪ್ಪ ಮ್ಯಾಜಿಕ್ ಕಲ್ಸ್ಕೊಡ್ತೇನೆ, ಬಟ್ ಗುರುದಕ್ಷಿಣೆ ಕೊಡು. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಮೊದಲು ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ದ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಆ ನಂತರ ಕಿವಿಯಿಂದ ಮೂಗಿಂದ ಅಲ್ಲಿ, ಕೊನೆಗೆ ಆಬ್ರ ಕಡಬ್ರ ಗಡಬಡ. ಈ ಹುಡುಗ ಮ್ಯಾಜಿಕ್ ಕಲ್ತು ನನಗೆ ಮ್ಯಾಜಿಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇಷ್ಟೊತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಎಂಟರ್ಟೈನ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದಂಥ ಪ್ರತಾಪಿಗೆ ಜೋರಾಗಿ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ. Thank you so much. That was fun. That was entertaining. And the next presentation, a few of the presentation will go not on a lecture note, but little more subject-wise on to the power of subconscious mind. So I take that opportunity from you. And let me, for my next presentation, I would like to involve 3 people sitting here, the seniors. Ma'am, I want you on the stage, please, for a 5 minutes thing. Sir, you, and Sir Arun, sir, you. 3 of you, please come onto the stage for next presentation, please. Thank you so much. 3 dignitaries on the stage. I would like to welcome Dr. Arun Islur, sir, Pavan, sir, and Rekha, ma'am, onto the stage with a big round of applause from all of you. Thank you. Please, you can come little one further. No, that line. One line, front. Yeah, front. Come, this line. Thank you, sir. Kindly observe my thought I'd like to share with you. I'm very sure that you all have seen at least one blind man in your life. Everyone, right? At least one. See, even though the blind people, they don't have the vision which we know as a vision, but still they could able to move around on the road, inside the house. They could able to do something which is not really possible without the vision. As a magician who deals with the mysterious things, it is always a dilemma in my mind how they could able to sense at least that one. So in my thought, I think inside their mind, there is a 6th sense which gives them direction, like a radar or something like that. Why I'm putting this word in front of you? Because for my next presentation, I'm going to be a blind man for 5 minutes. And how it is that possible? Because these gentlemen who are these guests, they are going to tie these black strips of cloth on my eyes right in front of you. Right, before that, I would like to Pavan sir and stay. Pavan sir and Arun sir to catch hold of the cloth and put it on your eyes. You need to check whether you can able to, whether you can able to see through the strips of that cloth. No, it's not possible. It is completely opaque. Now, Madam Rekha, can you please hold this, ma'am, and just put it on your eyes? Do you have any vision? No, it is not possible. Now all these 3 people will going to tie the cloth on my eyes. I'll be blindfolded. After that, what happens, I'm not going to tell you, but I'm going to show you. Please watch my next presentation, The Blindless Vision. as you can see, no vision in the front. See, I cannot look through because it is completely covered from this side, that side, every side. It is very hard for me to breathe, but I cannot see anything. Now, I kindly request all the three people who are on the stage to hold something in your right hand, which is with you, something. Don't make it too small object. I want you to hold any object with you, anything in the purse, in the hand, in the neck, or something like that. I don't know. I don't want to specify. And hold it in your right hand for the next presentation. And I request Rekha ma'am to come here where my hand is here. Can you come here? Are you there? Yeah. Are you holding something? Yeah. Can you show to everyone? That. And that's okay. Now I need to hold your hand. Where is your hand? Just for the connection. Now all I need is I want you to concentrate on whatever you're holding. I am trying to read what is in, read the object through her eyes, okay? And I'll try, okay? I don't know whether I'll be succeed or not. Yeah, I can see something, some object, but I feel it as incomplete. It's a part of something. Am I right, Rekha ji? Yes. It's incomplete, and I think it is a top of a pen. A cap of the pen. Am I right? Thank you so much. You can go back to your place. I want Arun sir to come down. Arun sir? Yeah. You have object? Yeah. You have to show to the audience. No hiding. Just show to the audience. What? He is doing some magic?
No, that.
Hold it like this. Yeah. That is important. Concentrate. I'm feeling a sense of a object which is, I think this is a ring kind of thing?
No.
No, it's not a ring. Then I need to hold your hand like this. Concentrate. Yeah. I can sense that it is a coin, I think so. Am I right?
Yeah.
Pawan sir. Pawan sir? Are you here?
Yes.
Hold the object. It is all getting the image into my mind, and I don't know why some images are repeating in my mind. Are you also holding a coin, sir? Okay, thank you so much. Let me continue the presentation. I want to pick a chalk. Yeah, please give the chalk to Rekha ma'am. Rekha, give the... Rekha ji, I want you to write a single number, any number between 1 to 9, on the left side of the board so that everybody can see. And when you're done, you have to say yes. Yes. It is done. I cannot see the number, I just want to feel it. Thank you. Arun sir, please take the chalk and please write a name. It could be anything, any celebrity name, politics, film, sports, anything, whichever you like, on the top of the board. Little big, go on write it. Thank you so much. Pawanji, I want you to write 3 numbers on the top, like 1, 2, 3. Please don't repeat the number. Any 3 numbers of your choice on the top of the board. Only on the top, not cover the full board. Is it done? Is it done? I can't sense the fullness in the clap. I think I had done some mistake, is it? 1 minute. Is it right? Thank you so much for enjoying the eyeless vision. Thank you so much. I'd like to thank Rekha ji, I would like to thank Pavan ji, and I like to also special thanks to Dr. Arun Islur. He's my very close friend and he's my big supporter of magic. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Before proceeding to my next presentation, I would like to confess. I'd like to confess one thing, whatever magic you're watching here on the stage, there is no supernatural power, no mantras, tantras, no witchcraft behind this. Magic is an art form, like music, like dance, like acting. In the art of magic, we involve science and quickness. This is the secret of this magic. And moreover, if you consider, if somebody says me, do you have any power to perform this magic? In one way, I say yes, because magic requires the power of subconscious mind. And I, as a practitioner of magic from over 35 years, I had experienced this subconscious mind power is with everyone. The only thing is we don't know how to use it. See, let me have a demonstration on the stage how the subconscious mind power works. Let me give a demonstration. Can everybody see what is on the board? I mean, the reflection. Is it okay, this position? Elru ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ board? Right. Okay. See, I'm going to write 15 numbers on this board because I want to write the names of 15 objects. It could be anything, ice cream, chocolate, something like that. Objects, not anybody's name or any place name. So I want to involve students for this. I cannot ask everyone, don't shout. I want to collect it from these front 2 rows, 3 rows, okay? We can start from you, ma'am. You tell me what is your one object. Book, okay. Second one. Keychain, okay. Pen, okay. Let me write what is, which I just got. One is book. Right. Second row. Girls, please tell me. Watch. Mirror. Earring. Paste. Okay. Toothpaste. Okay. Continue, please, from there. Chair. Okay. This side. Let's continue from camera this side. Yeah. Tell me anything. Table. Okay. Go on. Cricket. Can I get something from the cricket? Maybe bat, ball, something like that. What? Stumps. Okay. Next one. Phone, mobile. Can I put it as a mobile? Okay. Bat. Middle one? Mobile. One minute. No, two things. Can I write dishwasher? And somebody tells me speaker. That's it. 15 objects on the board. Just give me 1 minute. Okay, done. Music stop and play. I want somebody to call out a number between 1 to 15. Anyone? Somebody says 4. See, if I could able to tell you what is on the fourth position, which is on the board, without looking there, that will be from my memory. And this is exactly what is happening here. This is a memory demonstration. And according to my memory, number 4 is earring. Am I right? I want one more number from this side. 9. Somebody tells me 9, and that would be stumps. Am I right? Okay, let me change it a little bit. From this row, I want somebody to call out the name of the object which is written on the board. I'll tell you the number. Hat. Somebody tells me hat, and I can strongly remember it is in the 13th position, 1, 3. One more object from that side. Mobile. And that will be on the 11th position. Am I right? Now, let me conclude this by announcing the entire list. I can go from 1 to 15, I can go ulta also, 15 to 1. Which one you want? 15 to reverse, okay, right. Look at the board and let me try to recall the entire list from the order 15 to 1 now. Number 15 is speaker, number 14 is dishwasher, number 13 is hat, number 12 is bulb, number 11 is mobile, number 10 is bat, number 9 is stamp, number 8 is table, number 7 is chair, number 6 is paste, number 5 is watch, number 4 is earring, number 3 is pen, number 2 is keychain, and number 1 is book. Thank you so much. So let me confess with you, all this is done with the purest capacity of the mind. And this is the simplest mind capacity given to each one of you. Do you believe that? Do you believe that this is inside you, everyone's? You don't believe? Okay, let me do one thing. Can I, because see, I'm an entertainer, but my today's job is not only entertain you, but also to educate you with something. Can I share with you just 10 minutes presentation how I did this? I want the yes from every one of you. Right. And will it surprise you that if you listen to me for only 10 minutes, I'm saying only 10 minutes, only 10 minutes, and I'm 100% confidence, 100% that you will be recalling like me 1 to 10 object for the time limit. That's it. Is it okay? That's a gift from my side. You're able to recollect all these things and you'll know you can make it afterwards. Is it okay? Done. Okay. Let me begin my very quick and crisp lecture. I want people to put me, can you shift the board to that side, Kajal? And I want to put the PPT presentation, which is called as quick memory technique. Board, this side. Thank you so much. ಮೇಲ್ಗಡೆ ಇದ್ದಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊತಿದ್ದೀರಾ? ನೀವು ದೂರ ಆಗಿಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮರ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು, ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಸಾರಿ ಫಾರ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಲೆಟ್ ಅಸ್ ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಟ್ ಆನ್ ದ ಕ್ವಿಕ್ ಮೆಮರಿ. Okay, two parts. One is theory and second one is practical. Without the theory, practical cannot be done. So let me explain this quickly. And I sincerely request, give me undivided attention, only for 10 minutes. I promise you, only for 10 minutes, undivided attention. And I will promise you that you just imagine yourself presenting this particular demonstration of memory when you go out from this institution or whenever you have a friends meet, family meet, everything. I have a strong feeling that you will have a complete attention. You will have an impression in that gathering. I'll tell you the benefits afterwards. Let me go for that. Next slide. First thing first, you're all engineering students and you know that our brain is, I consider our brain, human brain, as the biggest hard disk. I mean, it has got the tremendous capacity. If you can read what is in that, see, it has got 100 million neurons. And simply put, if we, a blue disk array, it can hold, now it is out of, okay, 25 GB. If you want to store 5 hours of a film kind of thing in HD format, it requires a minimum 25 GB. Assume that. And you know how much, if there is a system where we can upload videos to our human brain, the human brain can hold 60 billion hours of HD video. It is beyond imagination. Next slide, please. Why this much of memory is given to us? Because our brain remembers each and everything right from the birth to the death. To be very philosophical, even before the birth and after the death also for a few minutes, it remembers everything, including my session today. Everything records in the brain. Next, please. Why it is not recall? I'll tell you before that, how it happens is, it involves 3 systems. One is encoding, second one is storing, the third one is retrieve. Next, please. And see, encoding is simple. The memory, the contents, whatever the data goes into our brain through these things. Whatever we see, whatever we hear, whatever we smell, whatever we taste, and there is one more memory, whatever we touch. These 5 memories goes into our subconscious mind. So what happens is, next please, what happens is memory retrieves all, the thing is, let me cut short. Even though each of the brain has got the capacity to record everything, each and everything inside the brain, it will not recall until it is needed. This is the only thing, the brain. Actually, this is a defense mechanism of the brain. I'll tell you one. Just imagine right now you're in college. If you have a get-together of reunion of high school mates, and somebody remembers some teacher, some incident which happened in the high school. Even after maybe around 10-15 years, suddenly your brain remembers the school ground, school classroom, the whatever you had done in the school. Do you remember? Even after, out of the college for over 35 years, I can still remember when we friends get together. Only when, not individually. Because that way we recall. Whenever we recall, the data will come into the front. This is the one thing. And why this is defense mechanism? Because see, somebody dies, a near dear, somebody dies. If you keep on thinking about him or her, whatever, who lost you, the neurons in the brain will coil up, heat up, and it will happen that somebody will go very crazy. They will go into the depression. You have seen that when somebody lost. Because to make sure that human will not off-balance the brain has got the capacity to make it to the backlog and give the memory only when it is needed. Next slide, please. And when it is needed is the thing which is all required, because each and every memory needs a connection between the outer mind and the inner mind. Let me tell you on the next one. the one of the strong element of subconscious mind to remember anything, it remembers everything in the picture format. That's why there is a famous proverb which says that a picture is worth 1,000 words. See, for us, if this is W, for the mind, it is a picture. If it sees something like this, it remembers as W. That's why if it sees this as, if you know the logic, it says it retains it as a D. Only the visuals will help to memorize the thing. Next one. See, let me come to the practical thing now, almost here. This particular memory demonstration is called as quick memory demonstration. It is only for the demonstration purpose. By learning the method behind this demonstration, you will not get the complete memory technique which is used by the subconscious mind. I mean, you cannot get a six-pack of body by going to the gym for half an hour. It is not possible. It needs constant thing. But this demonstration technique will open up the mind's capacity. You will understand whether your mind has got the capacity or not. These four elements I always use in my demonstration. The first one is we have to give the deadline to. I mean, we have to tell the audience, chocolate. We have to tell the mind how many items you are going to remember, numbers to be memorized. So in this case, how many numbers we are going to remember? How many objects we are going to remember? How much? Tell loudly. 10, that's it. See, assigning peg words for each numbers. I'll tell you in a practical way. Don't get confused what I'm saying. See, peg word is a kind of a password. See, I always imagine like this. If you have hundreds of word files on many subjects, whichever you study. For example, it's a chapter 1 of some study. When you're done typing, when you close, the computer will ask you, save. How to save? You have to name it, right? If you don't name it, it will randomly get saved, picking up the first name or something like that. After some time, if you need to get that file again, if you don't remember what is on the file name, it is very hard to reopen it. Am I right? Am I making sense? Yeah, only if you know what is the file name, then only you can able to open up the file. The same file thing is, file name is given here in this demonstration, which is called as peg word, which I'm going to reveal it in a minute. After the peg word, the third technique is, which I told you earlier, our brain can remember only visuals. So to create the visuals inside our mind, we need to create a story. It is a very one single line story, which I'm going to tell. And the final thing is, we are adding whatever the item to the main story. Add. We have to add item to the story. Only this is the technique which is used here. Now let me come to the practical one. Before the practical, let me give you a tip. Okay. Let me give you a tip what happens in the classroom. Say in the classroom, what normally happens is, you are in the classroom, you're sitting, lecturer comes, and he starts lecturing. For the first 10 minutes, you're fully alert. After the 10 minutes, you go a little like this. After 10 minutes, you stretch your legs. After a few minutes, you do like this. You start looking at the watch. Am I right? This is not your mistake. This is not anybody's mistake. You know what is the scientific thing behind this is, our brain can concentrate at the max for 7 minutes at a stretch. Then it is not possible to conclude a class in 7 minutes. It is difficult. The 7 minutes in a stretch, it can concentrate. If a good speaker or a good lecturer wants to gain the attention of his student, he has to change his module of speaking or something after 7 minutes. This is the thing. Let me tell you one more truth from the lecturer's side. Even they get bored after 7 minutes, but they cannot show it on their face. That's the thing. So what is the best method to solve this? I'll tell you one. The best method, whenever you feel you're losing your concentration, you just sit straight. That's all. Can you do that now? All of you, just sit straight, alert. Seriously, everyone. See, when you sit straight, ella kutkoli noda, straight kutkoli ella maklige, straight kutkoli, correct agi. Posture, this posture helps to reset the brain. Now you're reset, I'm ready to do the practical thing. Next slide, please. The peg words used in this demonstration, I told you the second method is to create the peg word is, please listen to me, this is important. 1, run, 2, zoo, 3, tree, 4, door, 5, hive, 6, sick, 7, heaven, 8, gate, 9, wine, 10, den. Why it is built? Because two things. One, it rhymes. 1 run, 3 tree, 7 heaven. But only rhyming will not help for the brain to remember. I tell you one more thing. See, for the quick memory, I mean instant memory, our brain should imagine in a enlarged vision. It has to be. I'll tell you how. That's why I had created single line story with each of the peg words. Next slide. Now this is the first one. See, concentrate. ಮೇಲೆ ಇರುವಂತ ಹುಡುಗಿಯರು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗದಿಂದ ನಾನು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ ಮಗಳೇ. ಇಲ್ಲ, ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಿದೆ, ಪ್ಲೇಸ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಡಿ ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ, ಆಯ್ತಾ? ನೋ ಚಿಟ್ ಚಾಟಿಂಗ್, ಇಷ್ಟು ಮಾತ್ರ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತ್ರ, ಪ್ಲೀಸ್. ಬಿಲೀವ್ ಮೀ, in my college days, or high school days, my parents used to tell me, you have to read loud. I mean, ಬಾಯ್ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಓದಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. Then we took it as very, what is that? ಯಾಕೆ ಜೋರಾಗಿ ಓದಬೇಕು? But later on, I found out that whatever comes out from your mouth, the subconscious mind readily accepts it very fast. You cannot read a notes or a study material like a storybook. You cannot. It has to be allowed. So I kindly request everyone to take full part in this. So just announce it. That's it. And visualize. From now onwards, I don't want anyone to memorize anything. Very strange statement. No memorizing in the memory class. You have to visualize. There is a lot of difference between memorizing and visualizing. Please stay with me just for 3 minutes, and I'm sure that you're all going to remember 1 to 10 items which is right now on the board. Are you ready? Are you ready? Say with me, 1, run. Everyone, one more time. 1, run. 1 is the number, run is the peg word. Along with the run peg word, we have created a story that a horse is running. Imagine in your mind that a horse is running. Now there is only one rule in the quick memory system. The story, whichever you create in your mind, it has to be logical. It has to happen around you. And one more thing is, you have to be inside the story. So I'm just elaborating here, then we are going to fast. So 1, run. Imagine a horse roaming around inside your college campus. Imagine. Now the fourth technique is, we need to add the first item, which is book, to the horse. We have to somehow combine the horse, running horse, and the book together. My visualization is this. The horse has come down as a part of some campaign, of book reading campaign. It has got a bag full of books on the back of the horse, with a lot of pouches. In each pouch, there are a lot of books. Its only job is to come near you. You have to pick up a book and you have to read it, and you're going to keep it back. This is a campaign of developing a reading sense. You imagine that. You just imagine this one. A horse came to your college with plenty of books on his back in a bag, and imagine you go and pick up a book and read it and keep it back. Only that much. Done. Next one. Say with me, 2, zoo. Imagine a monkey inside the zoo. Where you go to the zoo, you visit the various animals, and when you come to the zoo, you have a keychain. The second one is keychain. Keychain with you. Keychain with a bike or something like that. You simply do like this while watching the monkey. That monkey is so mischievous, it comes near you and it grabs your keychain and it runs away. Imagine the tension on your face. Can you imagine? 2, zoo, monkey, keychain. The monkey it takes out the key bunch from you. Just imagine that one. Next one. Third one is, say with me, 3, tree. One more time, please. 3, tree. Imagine a tree. It is a magical tree. You don't see flowers and fruits hanging from the tree. You see whatever on the tree. What do you see? Pen hanging, lots of pen, 100, 200 pens hanging on the tree, which is inside your college campus. And whenever you want, you can go and pluck out the pen and write. Let's do like the next one. 4, say with me, 4 door. Imagine the door of your house or your room, and on one day, when you open the room, you can see a surprise gift. Maybe it is a gift for a good occasion like a birthday or something like that. You open the box which is outside your door and you find the 4th item inside that box, which is earring. Imagine that. Now, let's go for the 5th one. Say with me, 5 hive. You see a hive hanging in the campus on a tree, and you need to combine watch with that hive. What I did was, you imagine that you take out your watch, you hold it in your hand, and you throw the watch towards the hive, and it breaks, and you know what happens? You run. All it happened because of the watch. That's it. Next one. Say with me, 6 sick. One of your friend is sick. He got admitted to the hospital. You take him. And he kindly requests, I don't have the toothpaste to brush my teeth. Can you please go to the store and bring it? So you are bringing a toothpaste, because number 6 is paste. Bringing the paste and giving it to your sick friend. That's the only thing. Next one is my very favorite, which says 7 heaven. Everybody, please, 7 heaven. Imagine the object coming down from the heaven. Number 7 is chair. What is it? So you imagine a chair, not a normal chair, like a simhasan kind of thing, like a golden chair or something. It is coming down from the heaven and landing in front of you, and you actually go and sit on the heavenly chair. Can you imagine that? Right. Go for the next one. 8. Say with me, 8 gate. Imagine a railway gate. Not door, railway gate, okay? Gate on that side, go on this side. In the front, you see the train track. And on the train track, by accident or by intention, somebody has kept a table. Because number 8 is table. Somebody has kept the table. As you watch, the train comes rushing and it breaks the table and it goes out. Because you should get only the imagination that what you're seeing breaking is table. Okay. Say with me. Next one. 9, wine. So wine is the story, and we need to combine stump. Okay? Stump. Now my simple imagination is all of you playing inside the hostel, and you kept the wine bottle as stumps. Somebody is given a ball, and you throw it out, and it smashes. So you imagine wine bottle as stumps. 3 wine bottles as stumps. Okay. Finally, 10 is den. Say with me, 10 den. Den is cave kind of thing. And whatever object is on the number 10, you should imagine that you go inside the den full of bats, because number 10 is bat. You can see the cricket bat in various shapes and sizes, various quality. You just see the cave full of bats, and you pick up a bat for your own, and you go out from the den. That's it, done. Next slide. Done. People ask me, how it is possible? 7 heaven, 3 tree, how it is possible to memorize? I told you right in the beginning that our subconscious mind has got the capacity to imprint the data, whichever is heard, seen, or all those things, in the billions of neurons which is inside our brain, and it is 100% there by default. The only thing is, it has to be recalled. See what happens in this process. Listen to me. See, why I close my eyes is because I get a better visualization. If somebody says me, sir, what is number 4? All I need to do is, first procedure is 4, is door. I have to imagine the door of my whatever room or house. And suddenly my mind gives a visualization that there is a gift box, and inside the gift box I can able to see the earring. It happens. See, somebody says, what is in the number 7? All I need to say is 7, heaven. I can see that a chair is coming down and in front of me. You also get it, right? Isn't it? Yeah, that's the power of subconscious mind. Now, final, all after this theory, practical, exam time. Now this is the test. I want everyone to sit one more time, alert, stand, sit straight, please, please. Why I do this? Because this is a beautiful mental exercise, mind exercise. We get exercise for the body, not for the mind. Remember this. Only thing is reading books and all those activities, cognitive skills. Let me, please participate in this mind exercise. Please participate in this mind exercise. All you have to do is imagine. I'm going to announce the number. You're going to imagine, and you are going to spell it out from your mouth. If you remember, spell it out. If you don't remember, don't try to join with others. You just keep quiet. Now, as I told you, closing the eyes always gives the inner vision to us. So I kindly request to follow my instructions. All of you sit alert. Please close your eyes. Everyone, please close it. So we need to be relaxed. That's why take a deep breath and breathe out. One more time. Take a deep breath and breathe out. Prepare your mind for the memory. Visualize yourself into the story and the object, and join with me when I say 1, run. Say the object. Loud. One more time. 1, run. 2, zoo. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. Open your eyes. Give a big round of applause to everyone. All of you. See, this is my observation. Boys could able to tell very quickly number 9. Wine bottle, stump. And everybody very quickly got the visualization of number 7, which is heaven, chair. See, this is the difference. While visualizing, if you could able to visualize it properly, then it is done. It happens to everyone. Please, the only 2 things to conclude this memory session. And only 2 things. While in the class, try to concentrate on the lecturer's lecture. If you could able to do that without any hesitation, just try to be relaxed. Don't memorize it. Just visualize whatever he is saying. Just be with him, and half battle is done. Finish. Your mind will be completely prepared to face the exam. Second thing is, while reading, you cannot read without the deadline. The thing is, what happens in our system is, we just open up the book and we say, and we read it out. That's all. Our subconscious mind doesn't know why you are reading. The why is the question. So if you can sit in the morning, whenever you sit for the study hour, you just take a deep breath. That's it. And deep breath. And you command your mind that I'm reading this chapter, whatever the thing, for the upcoming exam. If you have a test, whatever, any kind of thing. You say that, I'm reading this for the upcoming, the September 28th, this one, whatever thing. When you do that, the subconscious mind gets the target. Yes, I'm doing that. And believe me, this is the most beautiful technique to train your mind. Do you know in the Olympics, why Americans get a lot of medals? It is not only physical, it is also mental. I'll tell you one thing. They do their daily track runs and everything, exercise, everything. But each day, remember me, each day, these top athletes of the Olympic thing, they get a hypnotherapy. All they do is they lay on a couch, and there will be a doctor. He will say to imagine that you're on the track. Imagine that you're going to hear the starting, whatever the gunshot or something like that. Imagine that you're going running towards your goal. Imagine you're just, doing that, celebration thing. And imagine that you're holding the American flag, whatever the thing. And imagine that you're standing on the podium. Imagine that somebody comes down to give you the gold medal. Imagine that you're just bowing your head and you're receiving that the gold medal. Imagine that the American flag is going high with the national song, and every American is feeling proud watching on the TV. This is repeated each day. What happens is the subconscious mind gets the target. Yeah, it has to be achieved. So when you stand right in the podium thing, the complete subconscious mind's power, whichever is needed, whatever the hormones needed, it will all flow into your legs, and that will make you run. Believe me this. This is the difference between why they are getting and they are not getting. So it is not only physical thing, it is also the mental thing. So I kindly advise all of you to follow this one. You can create not only 10, 20, 50, 100, whatever thing. Only thing is needed is the peg word, which is a password, a story, and you need to inculcate the story into that then, and you can achieve thing. When you do this, you have a biggest impression. If you imagine that in an interview, what you have any special skills, then you can able to present this memory demonstration. The interview people will get, very impressed on the IQ. Whenever you do the IQ thing, then it is a mandatory for the people to look at you, he is smart, and you will be given a higher responsibilities. Winners do the things differently. That has to be done, and I kindly request everyone to use your subconscious mind to the fullest. Thank you for listening to my memory. Let me come to the final concluding part of today's demonstration. Sir, I can take 5 more minutes. It's 1 o'clock. It's okay? Only 5, maximum 10 minutes. Can I take it to conclude? Yeah, for the entertainment conclusion. Okay, thank you so much. And let's begin. Praveen, mele bani. On music haki, bottle with music haki bani. That's it. Demonstration, sir. I kindly request you to come up. Hegde sir, please come up. And I want somebody to join. Maybe, yeah, you want to join? Please come. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm happy to have the dignitary on the stage, Dean of Student Welfare, Professor Chittarajan Hegde Sir ji, with a big round of applause for me. If I'm on the stage to entertain you, it is because of his initiative, because he felt that students needs during this orientation class a little relaxed mind, so he picked me on the last year also and this year also. I'm very blessed, sir. Thank you so much. And I would like to invite your name? Shaina. Shaina from? Bangalore. Bangalore. Shaina from Bangalore onto the stage with a big round of applause, please. Thank you so much. Now, actually, I wanted to use the fingering for this magic, but I feel this is very small. Can somebody lend a fingering? And can you this one? This is completely round. Sir, this one. Yeah, please. And please remember, Mr. Angadi, Mallikarjuna Angadimani is giving this ring. You're giving this to me, right, sir? Thank you so much. This is your, just for the time being, okay? China, come here. Come here. सभी को attention, सभी का attention इधर, ठीक है? सबका, elder attention लेके. You can put it in one figure. Right. Thank you, sir. Thanks for joining. Thank you, Shaina, for joining. One day it happened. I mean, nothing happened. Just an assumption. आपको सोचना है ऐसा हुआ था. One day it happened. College had some functions here, and why after the finish of the function, Shaina was walking out from that main door, and accidentally the fingering dropped onto the floor. No, it never happened. It just, she was very cute. I mean, involved, right. Take it out. Think that, it's dropped, and it's dropped. Thank you so much. Yes, it's a diamond ring, and in today's rate, it could be more than 2 lakhs. 2 lakh rupees ring just dropped, and she went out to the college canteen or something like that. And Professor sir was, Chittarajan sir was looking about all the conclusion part, and he could suddenly see there is a ring. He thought it is very bad, and we should announce inside the college. He took a glass, sir, come a little one step and just hold it and see whether it is empty or not. Yeah. Sir, what happens is, what you did, I'm just enacting. See, now what I'm going to do is, I'm just going to take this hanky, and I'm just going to cover up the ring with the thing. I want you to hold the middle of the ring, and I'm just taking this glass, and you have to drop it inside. From that hand, can you hold both the hanky and the thing from like this, sir, from the top, like this. That's it. Do you have a hanky?
Not really.
Or do one thing. Assume that this is yours. Okay. Only assuming, huh? Right. Now you have to give back 2 things, okay? Right. So can you shake it, sir? So he kept the ring from here. Can you come here? That's it. Ring is in the bottle. What happened after that? Shaina, she suddenly remembered, while washing her hand with the hanky, that she lost her ring. She got upset, and luckily on that day, I was the guest. Not that one, 2 rings, yeah. It's missing. Yeah, it's missing now. Fully involved. On that day, on that function, I was the guest. She suddenly remembered, we have a magician. She rushed towards me and, Sir ji, aisa hua hai, aapko please kuch karna padega. So I took a hanky from her, and can you face the audience, please? Normally, in which hand you're putting the wash? That one, right? Yes. Do one. From this, hold this red portion. Right. Now, Shaina, yes. This is important. The magic begins now. Actually, see, I'm going to leave the thing, sir. Leave the thing. I'm going to hold this. Give this your ring to sir. Sir, can you hold from this hand only the glass, only the tumbler? Yeah. Let us make it a little high so that everybody can see. Now the actual magic begins. 2 lakh rupee ring. Now sir will go and pick up the ring from the other hand and give it to my hand. And Shaina, the magic. Just pick it up, pick up the ring and give it to my hand, sir. Keep it inside me. Use that hand. It's not there. What? Open. It's gone. By this, I conclude my show. Thank you so much. Everybody is happy except you, not you actually, except him. But I cannot leave the sad feeling in my show. So let me do some magic. As you look on, as everyone looks on, abracadabra magic, and 1, 2, 3, the ring is right inside the magic wand. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You have to take it and give to the sir. Thank you so much joining Shaina. Thank you so much. One more time. Thank you so much for making us involved into the audience thing. And I feel that magic always relaxes the mind. Thank you so much. Thank you. Last 5 minutes, please stay back. No, you cannot go, please. Students, please, huh? Please, huh? Don't do that. Don't do that to any resource person, please. Nothing will happen in the 5 minutes break, huh? Please. Finally, I'm coming to the final thing. This is one of the most famous magic. I want Madam to join here. This is a magic with 4 objects. 2 are here, which is, these 2 are cylinders. Inside, you'll find a glass, and very experienced people tell that whenever you see the glass, you always see the bottle. So this is a magic done only for the entertainment. This is a magic with the world famous magic with the bottle and the glass. Let me tell you what happens. the bottle will move from this side to that side. Glass will move from that side to this side. Plenty of options for me. I can do it visibly, invisibly, magically. How can I do it? Visibly or invisibly? Visibly. Visibly, bottle will move to that side. And this one. Watch. Okay, watch. The visibly. The bottle to that side, glass to this side. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much. I loved my admirers. I know that this is a joke. Let me do it invisibly. Glass on this side, bottle on that side. One more time. 1, 2, 3. See. Invisibly. Glass moves that and visibly. Glass is here. One minute. 1, 2, 3. Yes, the bottle is here, glass is there. Can you please check? Correct. Right. Now one more time. Let me do it reverse. 1, 2, 3, and invisibly. The glass is here. Thank you so much. Astu fast aita. Sure. Sorry. She tells me that you have done it very fast. इतना fast किया आपने किसी को समझ में नहीं आया. ऐसा हुआ क्या? मैं इसको slowly करूँगा मैं. Ladies and gentlemen, world famous bottle and glass magic. मेरे right side में है glass और मेरे left side में है bottle. अभी मैं जादू का मंत्र पढ़ूंगा. Abracadabra. Yes, and magically bottle यहाँ. एक और बार. ग्लास यहाँ, बॉटल वहाँ. फिर से अब्रकड़बरा 1, 2, 3. मैजिकली ग्लास यहाँ. Thank you so much. As you can see that मैं जो भी जादू करता हूँ fast करता हूँ. इतना slow करने से ना मुझे वो charm नहीं मिलता है. इसीलिए एक बार fast करूँगा. On my right side, glass. On my left side, bottle. One more time, very fast. 1, 2, 3, and the bottle. That is the wonderful. Abracadabra. Yes. You know, there are hundreds of admirers, people who want to learn only one magic, this. Let me conclude my show with a magic. There is a small narration for this magic, Mr. Praveen. One day, I received a parcel from Japan. It was a big bag, and inside that, I could able to see a fan. I saw the letter which was along with that. And in the letter, the sender was Mami Yamada. She is my friend. She writes like this. Dear Kudroli, recently traveling through the mountains of Japan, I met a Buddhist monk who gave me a magic fan. He said that fan can do wonders, it can do magic. When I heard the word magic, I suddenly remembered you. Sending that fan to you, please make use of that. What is that magic fan? What it can do? Let's see now.
这印度男子是谁？他为什么来？有人骂他是和尚，有人说他是神。他治好你的和我的病。 他为我们做玩具，他教我们大家外语， 我们唱泰米尔歌。他夜探馬嘅馬林嘅地浪運，我哋他探嘅記錄。Every 人等那表你也可表空大夜。
With that, I conclude my session of magic with the introduction of my team member. Up to now, the guy who managed my sound and light, and he's my troops, the senior most talented artist. Please give a round of applause to Mr. Praveen Bajal. And the lady who assisted me is my team's talented actress, Kajal Mangalore. I, Kudroli Ganesh, once again take this opportunity to thank the organizers of NITK for inviting me for the student orientation program. And I felt very happy to connect with all of your mind with a little bit of mystery and a lot of entertainment. Thank you so much. Take care. All the best. Bye-bye. ಮೇಲ್ಗಡೆ ಇದ್ದವ್ರಿಗೆ ಕೂಡ bye bye. Thank you so much ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ. Thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Just 1 second. As a token of appreciation from NITK Suratkal, so we would like to give a small memento to Sri Kudroli Ganesh. So I request Kudroli Ganesh sir to come on stage to receive this small memento from us. Yes, sir. Please, sir. So I request Dean Students Welfare to offer small memento to Sri Kudroli Ganesh. Please join us a round of applause for Kudroli Ganesh. I request the team members, yeah, madam, and then, yeah, Praveen. So thank you, one and all.
So we have come to the conclusion of this session today. So on behalf of the Dean SW family and the organizers of this orientation program, I sincerely thanks today's anchor cum MC, Dr. Mallikarjun Angari sir, a librarian, NITK Suratkal. Thank you very much, sir, for being with us today and conducting the session very smoothly, sir. Thank you, sir. So we'd like to feel our gratitude from the entire Dean SW office. Thank you, sir. चलिए